the whole game.
But it's like a dubstep remix.
I forgot to send us to the other screen, so we are live.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Consequences.
consequences, lads.
I need an orchestral dubstep cover of "Look, Here Comes a Consequence."
I right now do not. Sam,
I'd rather
Sam,
there
it's
weren't.
okay. I
Actually,
said no for now. I said no for now.
No song, but no consequences. I can't tell which you guys mean.
All the consequences, none of the music.
That's the worst consequence of them all.
Isn't it just?
Truly. Also, my second screen has gone out, and I'm not surprised by this.
No, we're playing.
It's fine, I'm here.
Hi. Someone tell me what happened last time.
Last time,
please.
On what?
Oh boy!
Anyone tell me what happened last time? Anyone? I did actually give. Damn it, Sam! I didn't give it to you. I gave a number of people the.
Yeah, you wrote a very helpful summary.
I wrote a summary somewhere.
Listen, y'all, so much fucking happened last time. And a lot happened for many people. And it included a chess game that included death, and also the Minotaur from the Labyrinth, whose name is Maecenas, who is a very sweet boy and did not deserve any of the things that happened to him or in his labyrinth. And also the sister of death, and some deep and ancient lore, and
daughter
of death. I'm so sorry, it's a complicated family tree. What do you want from me? Who is our past, who is Lie's dad's, but really the dad is the grandpa, is my understanding. And because Lacherces is the real name of the Reaper, who is Lie's daddy.
Don't say daddy. You can just say bio dad. Actually, biological father.
At some point,
it's not the big guy. It's Daddy Death.
Sired a child
not.
with a unicorn to make one Lie Morrigan emo sparkly kiddo.
Emo sparkly kiddo. If you had lived in if Lie had lived in the Grecian times, emo sparklies.
Who is, for all intents and purposes, no matter which way you slice it, the Prince of Death, but will not be the heir to the throne, as it turns out based on this chess game. A lot of things got shaken up. Daybreak prep was partially destroyed through supernatural means, and that was a thing that happened. They shook them all out like a can of monkeys in a barrel, and then pop from the labyrinth out into the world. Oh, Juan lost his hands. They just right off. Because
forgot about the hands.
That's what you get for trying to be helpful.
That's what you get for trying to help in a way that is manipulative.
Well, all I remember is Juan making some really good points and Margot not listening.
Margot had nothing to do with any of this. She is the smallest piece of this particular puzzle. Leave my girl alone. For once, this is not her fault. All she did was ram headfirst into several walls.
After being told not to do that.
Well, she didn't really have a choice.
She did. I love how all is used in that.
That was not nearly the most significant thing that happened, damage-wise or narratively, I would argue.
I wouldn't disagree with you. I just am amused by the concept of all.
All she
if
did.
I rammed my head into a wall, I feel like people would have questions for me.
Some of those rolls were pretty good, so it was a pretty clean break. It wasn't just the ones where she ran into it and hurt herself and now has blunt force trauma. That was only some. So
some of the trauma was emotional.
It's one of her many traumas that she has at this point.
Blunt force, emotional.
Exactly. Is there anything that needs an adding?
Oh, I don't know. I was really just rambling because we all kind of went, ha ha ha, so much happened. I was just trying to be helpful.
No, that was helpful. I'm asking if there's anything else that stuck out to you.
One could write, I think, a small novel using only last session as the content.
Mm-hmm.
But those are probably, I think, the biggest things. Brooke did try to kill Juan, didn't succeed.
No.
There was a lot of complicated family tree stuff. A lot more characters are related than we thought.
Brooke and Lai are cousins.
Yeah, Brooke and Lai are actually cousins, a few steps, generations or something removed. Maltha is Brooke's great, etc. grandma.
Line over repeating, like
yeah,
like
there's some other stuff, but I think the emotional trauma and the dehanding of Juan are probably the biggest beats.
Juan Lee, not so handy anymore, is he?
Yeah, because Juan tried to hold the labyrinth. And that went away, and so
also sidebar, I'm pretty sure somebody in that room, I don't know who, somebody in that room tried to let Masinus out of his like millennia long, like, keep in mind everyone, this is not a Minotaur, the Minotaur. Margot was right about that. The actual literal Minotaur from the ancient Greek times tried to let him out of his like labyrinth prison by saying like, hey, you can just make Juan stay here. Like
that was
Masinus himself.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I think that was like a proposition to Death of like,
like,
hey, I can go if you just keep the kid, the kid vampire.
Like, that guy's got it. And Death was like, no.
Yeah, and Death was like, no, because that's a vampire boy, not a Minotaur.
He will collapse.
Look what happens if he gets thrown out of your labyrinth. The hands just pop right off.
Yeah, the hands stay.
The rest
like
will pop
those
right
action
off.
Figures where you can change their little hands out. That way they're doing different little things. Yeah.
All of the joking about Skylar. All of the jokes about Skylar being like a Ken doll, and it turns out Juan, in fact.
It was a Ken doll.
It was a Ken doll.
Talk about a plot twist.
Who knew? Not me.
Yeah.
Just to clarify that particular occurrence, Juan decided to take hold of half of something that is very heavy, and it took a very long time to do that.
Magic.
Disengage from it took big magic to do that. To disengage from something like that when you have formed an alliance with the Labyrinth, specifically not with Masinus. Labyrinth said, no, you're staying.
No.
In whatever form I can have. And since Juan did not have bracelets, it simply said, I will take these. And so if Juan wants...
Should have accessorized.
He needs to go back in the labyrinth to get them. Because Labyrinth has his hands. That is where they are. Labyrinth said, I keep this. This is mine. This is my memento. My memento of our time together, short as it was, until you come back.
Come back soon, TTYL.
I like the way he's got where it's like Juan wasn't expecting to hold the labyrinth. It was just sort of like, that's what happened. And he was like, well, don't have better options, which says a lot about our other options.
Yeah, can we talk about how you were just arguing that Juan was doing something nice, and you have now, only a few minutes later, admitted that he only did it because there weren't any other options?
That's not what I said.
There's something intent-wise.
But also, you did, at the time you were trying to cast that magic, say that you wanted to hold on to half of the labyrinth.
No, I didn't. I said I wanted to momentarily unshackle.
He didn't succeed in that, though, because it was too heavy. Yeah.
He had to, in order to unshackle him, someone had to hold it. So he was trying to hold the labyrinth.
But he found that out like halfway in and was like, oh, we could maybe work with this.
And continue to try to make it work. And so that is the issue. Big magic was expended, and big magic has a cost. And the cost is hands.
He had a very specific goal, and there weren't a lot of other ways of making that happen. And having a degree of access to the labyrinth was a way to make that happen.
There is a cost.
And now that goal has been achieved with cost.
With cost. Not even with interest. That's a cost price.
Yeah, that's just...
That's
He's got a discount.
Yeah.
5-finger discount, if you will.
10-finger.
Yeah. We're going to the intro because I'm not having things like that happen repeatedly.
We're sorry, the number you have reached is not in service. Please check the number or try your call again. This is a recording.
We're back, except for Danny is now a chair. Anyway.
The chair turns slightly in indignation.
Right? Oh. You could... Hi. Oh, you couldn't hear us, that's why.
No. What happened? I fell very slowly.
I thought you had turned into a chair. And so and then when I said something, the chair turned in indignation. So I genuinely thought,
well,
you were a chair.
Maybe you weren't wrong. Maybe I'm back. Maybe I'm still a chair. Just from the waist down. Plot twist.
You know when you get every thought all at the same
time? Not everyone at once. Not everyone at once.
Okay. So everything explodes.
Yeah.
Outward. And everyone is thrown outward. And then everything is still for a moment. And everyone is still for a very long time. Everyone roll 2d6 and tell me what you get.
6.
11.
Okay.
11.
Nice.
6, 11. Where is my notes file? Please. Hello. Hello. Where are they? With a 6. Juan, you wake up first. Everyone got thrown in different directions, and some are under rubble. Some got thrown further than others, and some are stiller than they should be. Phoebe, could you roll 2d6 again for... This one is for lie.
Sure. Oh, God.
Lie!
Oh. That one is a 6 as well.
That one's a 6 as well. Okay. That makes narrative sense, really. Juan, you're underneath rubble. You survive because you're a vampire. Ultimately, you are a vampire. That you will be able to survive things like that because you don't need to breathe. So it doesn't matter what you're trapped under. You didn't need lungs anyway. So good. Lie. You were nowhere near the blast, but you have work to do. A number of Reapers have work to do. You couldn't have anticipated this. No one did anticipate this, and that's a serious issue. That's a serious issue because it means something bigger is at play. Because as Reapers, realistically, you should know before anything like this.
Right, just a modicum of advanced notice is typical.
What's on the workload for today, you know? What's on the schedule?
You look at the roster, you look at the shift, you look at the hours, and you go, hey, who's getting a reaping? This wasn't there. So now it's almost like any emergency services personnel where it's like, we don't know what's happening. The difference is with emergency personnel, they know to be unprepared. Do you know what I mean? Like they know that something is going to be unexpected and happen.
Yes. Yeah, Reapers they expect the unexpected. Reapers are not supposed to have to expect the unexpected.
Are not supposed to expect the unexpected. They're supposed to be expectation. So what do? You're in a different part of the school. Your space, the studio is a different part of the school. A part that is still standing, but you heard it. It was loud. The windows got blown out in the middle of your classroom, in the middle of your last class, just at the point where the bell is supposed to go. So all of the kids in your class are running away because reasons.
Yeah, I guess if the students have already kind of dispersed, they can't be like, everyone to the basement or something, because that's what you do in crises. You go to the secure space or whatever. The students have dismissed, and I feel like realistically, I would think they would be able to know if any of these students were imminently going to die, since they're now suddenly having like lots of fucking pings of death.
Bing, 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 bing. Yeah, bing, they know that notifications. You're just getting so many notifications right now.
Yeah,
my death phone is going wild.
The death phone is off the freaking hook.
You need to mute this thread. It's just
Don't mute.
Yeah, this is not a thread that one should mute. I think that's probably how ghosts come to be or something.
You think?
Yeah, actually. So a lot of the denizens of the underworld are coming up to help, but a number of the kids in classrooms nearby, you get the ping, the regular ping, the one that's like, oh yeah, they're gonna die. So there are a couple of kids around who are like likely about to walk out into get electrocuted or walk out and something will fall on them because the school is in chaos.
Right.
What do?
I think the only thing I can think of is like Lie's gonna do a Danny Phantom of like go like, you know, there's chaos pandemonium, act as if they're also going to hide, like a lot of people are probably running hiding kind of thing. And in Danny Phantom, he's a boy who can turn into a ghost, and before he turns into a ghost, he'll like hide behind a wall or dive under the desk where like no one can see him, and then he'll turn into a ghost, even though it's really fucking obvious what just happened. It's a children's show, it's fine. But I think Lie's doing that, except they're like hiding somewhere, but they're going to go invisible. That way they can go and do some reaping and not have students be like, "Hey, that's my teacher, Lai. What are they doing with that kid?"
They probably will, but as the dead kid, hey.
Sure, as the dead kid, but
Yeah,
not for the general denizens of the school who do not know about the supernatural. So I'm just gonna roll to see if my scent is also covered. That's an 8 or 9. That's a 9. So I am invisible and also have covered my scent. So I would like to be invisible and now do the reaping part. Invisible and not smelly. Thanks.
Invisible and fresh scent.
The best kind. Clean linen.
Clean linen.
Fresh linen. Maybe like a subtle hint of lavender would be good.
Good stuff.
Oh, that
It's
smells
calming.
really.
Wow.
No?
Make your clothes smell Reaper fresh.
So mad. This gains new scent.
Yay! Gotta love the smell of death in the morning. You get to work. You have a lot of work to do. How long does it take Lai to reap people normally?
I mean, normally it depends on like the situation. Sometimes it can be like a very quick, like someone in the grocery store has asked you what aisle the rice is in, and you're like, oh, it's aisle 3, and then they've gone, and it's very simple. But sometimes it's like you need to really talk someone through because they're going through a horrible trauma in the aisles of the grocery store, and you're like, okay, let's slow down. Let's talk through this. And you need to kind of like get them off the proverbial ledge. Yes, thank you. You need to get them off the shelf before.
That's too expensive. Bring it down.
So sometimes it's like trying to help someone with a computer problem when you're not actually in the room to see the computer.
God, sure, yes, worst thing ever.
Why would you? Bring that
so
to my streams,
it could take anywhere from like, I don't know, typically like 60 seconds to an hour. It just kind of depends on the situation. I would say a typical reaping probably only takes like 5 to 10 minutes. But I think in this case, Lai is, still being nice, but it's like the store is really busy. I need to show 35 people where the rice is. So I'm going to be nice to you while I do it, but I already said it's aisle 3. Like I do need you to just
take a friend. Off you go.
Please.
It's like Amelie. Amelie. Just whole class. Just go.
So just trying to keep it to maybe kind of under 5 minutes. Maybe keep it to a tight 3 minutes per reaping if possible. But if not, there's other reapers here, and they're all going to work together to address the crisis.
Yep.
It sucks when you get one of those, one of those reapings that it's rushed because there's a lot going on. You ever get reaped in a crisis, and it's like, I really didn't get any time with the, like you did. Like, what do you mean you got a conversation? What? I really got cheated.
Life was hard, and now this.
Death cheated me. Actually, is the thing.
Sidebar: I did get angry with Liam because every now and then we of course have that conversation of like who is going to die first, because why wouldn't you? Like, it's a conversation that happens every now and then, and he's always like, no, it's going to be me that goes first, and I'm like, of course you fucking would. The level of privilege involved. You go first, and then I have to deal with everything.
I see.
But yeah. Of course the white man gets the easy ride out.
I see.
That was the conversation that happened. It just seemed relevant.
Hurtful.
Anyway, tight 3 minutes.
If possible. If someone's not going, they're not going to force it, but
Are you working outside in, inside out? Like ground zero?
I would say
work your way.
So from they're kind of on the far end of the school compared to where the explosion happened. So they're going to kind of start. Sorry, I'm holding my hand off camera. That's not helpful. If they're on the portion of school that has not crumbled, they're gonna start from where they are and move closer and closer to the crumbling.
Yep.
But not like getting every single person along the way. I would say, like, because there's other reapers who are also kind of reaping. It's like they're not going to the first section of every aisle. They're going down aisle 3 and addressing every section of the aisle as, you know, making their way down. I used to work in a grocery store, so I have a really vivid map in my mind. Yeah. I don't know if any of this
I'm following.
I'm following perfectly. It's fine. Okay. Apparently working in
Good.
retail is working in retail. It's fine. I got
it. Yeah.
I'm just really good at store layouts.
And in terms of the order, do you go for the ones that, like, all of those pings that are coming in? Like, do you go for the ones that are, if one happens like just down the hall, but there's another one that's like just kind of off the hook down that way, which one, where are you going first? You hear something fall and then you get a ping. Do you go for that one?
Do I go for the fresh ping versus the existing ping?
Yes, that's the question.
Probably the fresh ping, assuming that there will already be a Reaper on the way to the existing ping.
Okay, good choice.
There's a degree to which it's probably like I've kind of described before the ways in which Reapers can, to a degree, communicate not truly telepathically, but at least via like feel and vibe. So I think it's like you probably get a little bit of a gut instinct of like, I really need to go to this one.
Yeah. I know for a fact I know that someone is closer to that than I am, therefore I will go this way.
Yeah.
That makes sense. You know what I didn't do? Okay. Juan. I will come back to you in a second. Like, Juan, you wake up. Everyone got knocked out, by the way, because everyone got knocked out. Like, it's one of those things. We're all amazed that you're not dead. Because if nothing else, like, huge chunk of labyrinth wall falling on you, like that's what wicked dreams are made of.
Hey, now.
Rocks literally fell. Not everyone died.
Yes.
But a lot of people did.
Yes. You get up. You find that difficult because you're not the handiest of people right now.
Oh, sure. Make jokes about the guy. If it
weren't Juan, I wouldn't be making jokes. I cannot help it, though.
That's actually totally fair.
Yeah.
What were his hands like literally just torn from his body, or is it more just like a magical separation where it's just like, and now suddenly there are just stumps?
Torn.
Fun. So we're gonna handle that.
You did stop the bleeding at the end of last session.
Did I?
Way that yes, you did. You mentioned it, and so it was done.
Oh, okay.
It was done mid-flight. In fact, by flight I mean while you were being thrown.
Impressive.
Yeah. Juan is not incapable.
Incapable of getting bitches.
It was so bro-y. Why did we do that?
What just...
Who are we?
Do you ever become possessed for like 13 seconds.
Apparently.
The spirit of Chad just was just like...
In the spirit of Chad. I rebuke you in the spirit of Chad.
Spirit of Chad compels you.
Can you please stop waving the dong?
Okay, wait. I'm gonna derail us more. At my university that I went to, so in front of one of the residence halls, there was like a driveway that was kind of like a circular one, so you didn't have to like pull in or anything. You could just like go around the loop. And this was directly in front of the residence hall, which had dorms in it, which people could open the windows to. So I believe it was the baseball team, the like of the freshman dormitory. They would open a window on the 3rd floor, and if someone left their car parked in the loop, they would throw suction cup dildos out the 3rd floor window and see if you could get. It was like a game where if you got the suction cup to stick to the car, you win. You like got points. But that meant that for people who did not know about this practice, who had simply left their car parked while they were like bringing in groceries or some shit, so you could just go back out to your car and find it littered with dildos around.
That's magical.
And have it like, maybe a suction cup one stuck in. That means someone got like points or won or whatever. I don't know. It was a problem that I was an RA, resident assistant. We did have to address like.
Oh, you weren't participating. You were addressing that.
No, I was not a participant, and I was never an RA in the freshman dorm, so I didn't directly have to, but I had many friends who were, and boy, was that an awkward floor meeting to be like, hey, everyone, stop throwing dildos from your windows onto cars. Sometimes for like hard mode, they would try to get it onto like a passing car that was moving.
That can't be an inexpensive game. Like,
well, I mean, you can get them pretty cheap if you don't care about like quality and how
if you don't need it to be like body safe or whatever.
You can
get a fucking $12 one from the Spencers or whatever.
It's so many. That's still a lot for like.
That's more than like if you're buying in bulk.
You're planning to lose them, like throwing them out the window. Also, shout out to my thought process, which is that Phoebe would have been a dope ass RA. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Shout out to my thought process, which is Phoebe would have won this game if they'd been playing.
I mean that too, but
that's how you stop them. You're like, all right, one round, winner takes all.
If I win, all of you are done.
You got to get out of the game.
That's so funny. Juan, no dong involved. What are you doing?
Tragic.
Did the labyrinth rip off his dong too?
His head and his dick.
Oh god.
What that dick do?
I mean,
well?
I feel like that would have been the interest. The 11th finger.
Try not to fuck up again. Hey,
there's I guess there's an AU where it wasn't bracelets that were binding the Minotaur.
Oh no! Oh.
Johnny, can you send us a break?
I know it's early, but
This is you know what, Sam?
I did bring us back.
There's definitely
I did take us away, bring us back, and then take us away.
/fic, like.
Oh god.
It's a self-insert second person.
Ew,
Masena /you.
Your name. Y/N. And he bound them in the only way that he knew he could.
Mance was already in chains.
Oh no!
For
He was
3,000 years.
already
chain everything.
in chains.
That's just in a special kind of magical kinky.
Nadine, please.
Do you think they knew? When they were making the
They
character?
knew. What do you think they knew? For what? I'm the MC.
You haven't confirmed or denied yet.
No, because I'm freaked out. I don't know how to. I can't confirm or deny. I have to talk to the player about this. I don't know.
It's just the power dynamics at play here. I get.
Death X Macenas?
Yes,
Also?
Death X Macenas. That's the fanfic. Think about it. Mature only, 18 plus.
They don't call him the big guy for nothing.
No!
Oh. And you complained about Daddy Death.
That. In retrospect, that was a precursor to this. That was how we should have known that this would be the episode where this happened. There's a joke in there about grabbing it by the horns and just like the way that
Oh my god.
It's been great, y'all.
That series wrap, right? I mean,
and everyone
you don't
died
go
at the
up
end.
from there, right?
Oh god.
Someone might,
Everyone
but not
died at
none.
the end, and it was a
Does
great
that mean
time.
that the secret ad is actually Spencer's gifts?
Yes.
Wait, what?
So
What is
secret,
Spencer's
even I didn't know. I do the hidden ads.
Phoebe!
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what that is.
I'm gonna bring us
You
out.
don't know what a Spencer's
Look,
gift
no,
is?
I'm gonna try to bring us out of this by saying that when I went to the mall with Shawnee when Shawnee was in North America, one of the things that we did was go into a Hot Topic and a Spencer's gift specifically because
because of the things at the
Phoebe
back
and
of
I
the
had
store.
discussed. Yeah, because like Shawnee was like, "Oh yeah, no, Phoebe talked about this, so we would have to." And then I showed Phoebe what I showed Shawnee what the difference between a Hot Topic and a Spencer's gift is.
Right, because it's important.
It's an important difference. Like, oh, this looks like the same thing. Like, no, walk with me.
Yeah, and then you get to the back of the store.
Hang on.
And it's a true gift.
And there's the suction cup dildos. There they are.
So, another crucial difference. The employees at Hot Topic, they're nice, but they won't talk to you unless they have to. The employees at Spencer's, boy, do they want to talk to you. Oh, boy, do they want to talk.
I literally never had anyone approach me at a Spencer's Gifts, and I feel so blessed.
Oh, my God.
You know
Maybe
what?
it's
There's
something in
probably
the
a
water
reason
in
for that. I
PA.
saw that.
You step into the fucking Spencer's Gifts, bro. They
wanna
want to
okay.
know everything.
What can we
Phoebe.
do and how can we make your day better?
Maybe it's walking into a Spencer's Gifts and a visibly queer relationship.
I was gonna say, Phoebe, is this like a you thing? Like, people
Is this
ignore me when I'm in Spencer. I don't even know who works in Spencer's. Like, I couldn't even tell that there were employees.
Oh.
I couldn't even.
Why is this empty
What does
building
that
full
mean?
of stuff?
They're like, you, Koopa. Here you go.
Maybe you look like someone that does need a gift.
Or want a gift.
I give the gifts.
Yeah, what is
Well-
the gift?
Well, maybe they're
Yeah,
asking
you look
if you're
like-
a supplier.
Yeah, you're like, hey, you wanna...
Anyway.
In conclusion,
Phoebe's reconciling the fact that they're the only one that gets
you say.
Juan is not buried. Fuck no. God damn.
We need to know what kind of
The
rings
fanfic
Juan
started
is
writing itself
wearing.
in my head. I'm sorry.
He's buried in what? Buried in what?
I mean, I
Stop
didn't.
saying- saying it.
Buried how deep?
Stop.
No.
Put the stream and write fanfic.
So softly.
Y'all, we've lost the plot.
I don't think I have.
I genuinely don't think we should have come back from that break.
I'm thrilled we did though, because that was good, funny comedy content that I'm glad is immortalized through the VOD.
You're still broken.
Han.
No, don't say it. You know what?
Yeah.
No tones. None.
Everyone monotone here on out. No acting,
what are
no
you doing
inflection.
I can't stop you. I have no hands.
No. Oh God. It's rated NC-17.
Sam, I swear to God.
Content warning bondage.
You will tell me what your character is doing.
So
And not in a sexual way.
I
There's
was under the
no
impression
way.
that Juan was under a lot of rubble because you were talking about like
You were
not
under what?
need to worry about air supply.
Juan is under a lot of rubble because they don't need to worry about air supply. What are they doing?
Is it an amount that that with a bit of effort you could clear and
I was just wondering if he decided he wanted to stay there for whatever reason. Some people decide they're going to hide.
I think there's probably like a brief moment where he sort of he'd healed most of the damage before he landed, but then sort of like double checking. He's like, all right, well, this is not good, but amongst other things, was stabbed. It's like, no, that's not bleeding anymore. Okay. And then sort of starts to work to force himself out of the rubble, essentially.
Okay. Danny, you're forcibly not saying something.
I'm in timeout.
Okay, very good. So you get out of this rubble. You look around. Everything is either on fire or in a lot of water because the pool was nearby and it's been cracked. There are electrical cables around swaying. There are a lot of dead people around. There's a lot of building collapse. About half the school's gone. But there is obviously more rubble than there should be because half the school and some of a labyrinth is now here. What do?
Does he get the sense that Allison, like everyone's out? Like you can sort of sense, because Veg doesn't. I don't need like exact location, sort of like not in labyrinth anymore.
How would he sense that?
Because he's got a thing to track, sense, mark for the hunt.
Right. So for Allison specifically.
Yeah, it's literally just like, it's not so much exact location so I can go find her. It's more sort of also
she exists somewhere. Yeah.
Also,
she is existent on this plane.
Yeah.
Of it. Yeah.
And it's like, cool. I think so. Like it does that, sort of confirms that. Probably goes to do like, when he sort of like flick out like a coat or something, and then it's like, oh right. And then goes to leave, I guess. It's just like,
okay. Where's he going?
Kind of ultimate. What time of day is it at this point?
It's about 4:30 p.m. Between 4 and 4:30. The sun's setting.
Oh, he's got to try and like leave the vicinity and find a place where he can watch the sunset.
Okay. I mean, it is possible to see a sunset from.
Sure, but like a nice place to sort of like sit and admire the sunset.
Okay.
That isn't here, I guess.
Yep. He would know up the hill nearby. There's a hill nearby. He could head in that direction if he wants to.
Yeah.
Okay. Lie. As you are moving through people, sometimes literally, but as you are moving through people, trying to deal with this situation, is there anything else that you do or anything else you are thinking about or engaging with?
I feel like you're asking me if I text Carmel for some reason, because that was something else that Lai was going to do today, but the school sure did fucking explode.
I wasn't asking about that, actually. I was just asking if you did.
Just in general. I mean, I don't really know what else they would be doing. They're pretty one-track minded. I mean, me
personally, I'd be like, people? Can I call my boss? Is what I would do. But that might not be what Lai does. Lai might just go into emergency mode and only do
I feel very, very confident that the boss has already been called. Mm-hmm. However, as we learned in RA training, never assume that the emergency responders have already been called. Always call them anyway, because everyone just assumes that emergency responders have been called, so no one calls.
That's true.
Right.
So I think, again, kind of similarly to the sense of I know where I need to be, it's also like, oh fuck, Dad, what the fuck is going on? But not stopping to send an actual text message, but just
the feeling sense.
No text, only vibes.
No text, only vibes. Dad doesn't respond to those vibes for now.
I think that probably increases the oh fuck.
Papa.
But I don't know, maybe if there's like, we have only talked a little bit about what like the structure and the hierarchy of Reapership looks like. But if there's some sort of second in command, or just like someone who Lai was close to growing up, they can be like, hey bud, also oh fuck, what's going on? Just in general, just a lot of vibes that all of them are oh fuck.
So what you get in the sort of getting together around the water cooler of is a general sense of not only is oh fuck the general response, but it is also becoming more evident that you know more about what to do than the others do. The person that you
I love that for me.
The person that you would go to as a help solve this is more peer. Slightly below even in terms of like, it's not that they're asking you what to do, it's more that they're like, so what do you think we should do?
That awful realization that you're the most senior person on site.
I was gonna say, like, oh
yeah,
my,
we've all been there.
Fuck me. Like
100%. This was me last week when I worked over 50 hours. I was accidentally the most senior person, and everyone was asking me what to do all the time, constantly. It was horrible. I simply am not.
That's
paid
how
enough
I
for that.
feel about emceeing this game. Just all the time. Every now and then I'm like, shit, I'm the one in charge. This is bad. Who did this?
You.
Quite literally you.
Quite literally me. Well, on request.
Yeah, but you.
It says socially awkward. I am.
That's why.
What does Lai do?
Lai's the adult.
Lai's the grown up. Fix it.
Yeah. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. So I guess the general message and feeling is trust instincts. If you're not sure they should be dead yet, don't kill them. Which is that's just a general Reaper rule, but you know.
No, I feel like for Lie, that's particularly important. Hey,
I think that's a general rule for everybody.
You think, huh?
Not for my characters.
Someone who is able to bring people back to life and kill them. It's a much more pertinent question.
Yeah.
Famously, not Lie's best. Job stuff.
Their judgment on this is a little.
You whiff.
The other Reapers are probably like, "Why was that relevant, Lie? No shit, Sherlock." But to Lie, it's relevant.
Don't kill them if they're not. Well, actually, if Lie says anything like that, the person he talks to would be like, mm-hmm.
And I think typically Reapers have to fly solo, but we need to be coordinated here. So play nice.
Nice.
Cool. Oh. Okay. Says the confused denizen of the underworld.
So play nice.
Wanders off to play nice.
I can easily imagine Reapers getting very ego-y.
Oh,
like
yeah.
big-headed.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
You get to fucking decide who lives and dies, even though you're not actually deciding, but they probably convince themselves that they're deciding and are the denizens of blah, blah, blah. I don't think typically, historically, Reapers have worked super great together.
No. What do we say about a death?
When all you have is a scythe, everything starts looking like wheat.
Well said.
And there's absolutely those assholes who are like, no, scythe, dark cloak, like I'm fucking death.
Like those bros.
You can have any weapon. It doesn't need to be a scythe, my guy. But some of them sure do want the fucking scythe.
And the biggest one they can find too. Probably.
Can we please remember that Lie's dad is
well, you know,
what's Lie's dad's name?
Myos?
That's
what about it?
Not
the big
not
guy?
Lie's
Miles.
Oh, Lucius.
Lucius, the demonic big Reaper of men.
Yeah.
Lie's dad was one of them.
Self-imposed title. We did make that one up.
When have you been a demonic Reaper of men? Since today.
That's right. That's what they call me.
That's what they call me.
Very much. These bitches are giving themselves nicknames. Like that's Reapers love to give themselves a nickname. I think is probably true.
Oh, little guy.
Had cards made up. It's like no one.
Lie did not intentionally give themselves the nickname the little guy. That just was birthed out of them nicknaming their dad the big guy.
It does have a certain like connotation though, because it does automatically connect Lie unintentionally to the big guy. Like if you don't know, I don't know why you wouldn't know, but if you don't know, it's like oh, the little guy is somehow connected to the big guy. Like that's Death Jr.
Yep. So who are you going to turn to if the big guy isn't there? The little guy.
The little
Death
guy.
Jr.
Yeah.
That is very funny and also very telling that Lie was like, okay, the big guy's gone. Who's second in command? They did not think the little guy would be the answer, even though, again, no shit, Sherlock.
No shit.
Little buddy.
There's no medium guy.
You talk to Maltha about that.
Yeah.
So
the medium guy's a lady.
So Lie, you continue shuffling through people. Some of these people are very much not wanting to go. Some of them are like,
some of them reasonable.
It's very reasonable. Some of them are just like, no, I have to go to my locker first, or like, I need to use the bathroom.
There's a party this weekend.
Like, there's a party this weekend, or no, I just asked her out and she said yes.
Oh, dude.
Don't worry, she's going as well.
There's definitely one of those.
There's something in the water here. I
did question killing Vasuda and Shaquilla, so like
you decided not to. I didn't, right?
I haven't because there's Loban.
You said haven't. You changed from saying didn't to haven't, and that's different because one of them seems progressive, as though you have not yet decided. There's a thing about I have a thing about language this way.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm very specific with my language choices.
There's a reason I'm very specific with my language in this way, in this room, in this space, among this company.
Talking to a fucking
on
friend.
These continents.
On these continents, any of them, really.
Yeah. There's a reason.
On this plane of existence? All right, go off.
Okay.
Centered solely in this stream. Can I see it?
No. So, there's a whole lot going on, and it is probably quite confronting. Roll to keep your cool, because this is not something that you have ever dealt with.
Yeah, hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bottle that shit up. It's actually, that's to act under pressure, not to keep cool. Li's gonna bottle it anyway. I just thought that it was for keeping my cool. Never mind.
You never lose your dice.
We're gonna take that panic. We're gonna put it somewhere else. I said we're gonna put it somewhere. Put it somewhere.
Shawnee, are you sure? Are you positive I can't use bottle it up for keep my cool?
No, it's just a different system. That's a whole different system. We're having emotions right now. We're not playing a game of being. No, I'm pretty sure. What did you roll? I'm interested in that. Keep it fucking feral.
My bottle it up move.
Keep it fucking feral.
Well, I rolled a 5.
You don't have anything that could help you with that? Death?
I'm looking. I'm looking.
No moves?
Can I use the soothe talk on myself? Can I use my supernaturally calming voice to self-soothe?
Not right now.
Dude, can you give it to them? But only if they do it live. Like, I want a where's my monologue token? This is my monologue token.
I mean, y'all didn't want to be using them, so I haven't invoked one.
I forgot about them. Honestly,
I haven't requested one.
I'm just wondering if this is important enough to use luck on, or if this is an interesting narrative thing for Lai to just not be cool in this situation.
That's part of the reason why I'm saying you kind of have to use it, because we're keeping it fucking feral. What does the story demand in this instance where dad isn't available and there's a whole fuck ton of death? Some of these kids you've seen on campus, and some of them may have been in your class.
And they're in charge?
And they're in charge based on everything also that has happened to now.
Yeah, that does suck.
Oh my God. See, my thing is, for me as a person, in situations like this, cool as a cucumber.
Me too.
Yeah. Lai doesn't have ADHD.
Also,
well, I know that.
I'm cool. Look, I'm cool in plenty of situations that Margot is not cool in. So
yeah, I'm cool.
No, totally. But Lai is so similar to me that I'm like, well, I feel like realistically, the way that I've played them, they should be cool in this situation. But also the way that they stand presently with their reaping is that they're a little bit fucking confused.
Everybody's got a breaking point, dude.
It could be that's part of the panic. Or is it that being like, I should be cool in this situation. Why am I freaking out?
I am not cool. I do not feel cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. That's kind of what freaking out is, isn't it? No.
That's kind of what freaking out is.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess does it feel more feral for a lie to lose their shit in this situation?
I think it feels more reasonable narratively for lie to lose their shit in this situation.
Okay, then yeah, I won't use the luck, and I rolled a 5.
Hey, mark experience, yo.
Oh, thank you for this kind reminder. I sure didn't.
Everything is shit. Everything is on fire. You yourself are dodging electrical cables. You are invisible until these kids have passed. So sometimes you're just standing and watching and waiting. It's horrible. And Dad's not responding. Beyond that, you couldn't find Skylar. And so the assumption has to be, the fuck is going on? Where are they? Where is everyone? And Margot and Allison were on the side of the school that is now not there.
So I think as all of these realizations come crashing onto Lie, after they have like finished reaping whomsoever they were reaping last, just like I want to say they're like, maybe it was in a hallway, they like duck into the nearest classroom and they like are facing the wall. They like have their head up against the wall, like kind of leaning forward, like leaning their head into it, almost in the way that they did to their dad when they had that very touching conversation and we like saw Lie be a kid for a minute. Because through this whole game, they've been so fiercely insistent that they are an adult, not a child. And so any moment of them admitting that they're still a kid in many ways is significant for them. So they're doing that up against a wall. They can't find their dad. They don't know where their friends are. And they kind of frantically dig through their pockets. And they pull out a cigarette and they smoke the whole thing, like desperate for the nicotine that they insist they do not need. And take like very deep breaths, turn around, lean against the wall the other way, smoke another cigarette, run a hand down their face, are confused that their hand comes back wet because they didn't realize they were crying. And then they step out of the classroom and they keep going.
Is this for Lie a darkest self situation?
What is my darkest self? I don't know. No, I think Lie's darkest self is very much like interpersonal and like about individual sacrifice. So I think that it and the way that other people are or are not self-sacrificing, I don't think this is totally applicable.
Okay, cool. Margot Reyes.
Yo.
When Margot wakes up,
holy fuck, that's a headache. Yeah, fucking bit.
What's it like for Margot waking up from being knocked out? How does Margot come to from being knocked out? Like, what is that?
I mean, there's something to be said for waking up after a phase, like after the, the couple of days where she is a wolf and does not remember any of it, which is, improved over time. But she had a really long time where she would just like wake up and be fucking exhausted and like, probably sore and, tense and stuff like that. But this is, I think, that on steroids, I guess. Like it's like a sort of really extreme version of that. So it's not like completely unfamiliar to her. And it's mostly, I think, trying to get a hold on where she is. Because typically when that happens, she does wake up in the same place. So it's like, it's like, yeah, all of that just happened. But also I woke up in my bed like I always do. Now I am not there. It's more getting my bearings on like what is going on with the rest of the world that would make it different. And the pain, but that happens. Yeah. She doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
In fact, what she roll heightened senses for me?
Sure. That is a hang on. I felt like I had to sneeze, and now you know how it happens.
Sneeze is gone.
My dark is still 0. So it's 9.
9? Okay. You will get your question. But what you can smell at the moment is that smell of electricity. The smell of blood, people, dust, like brick dust. Fire, smoke, smelling smoke. Water.
Has a lot of smells.
And death. I imagine that she would be able to smell death as well. Not death, capital D, death, small d.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I am going to. Actually, I have heightened senses, so I guess I would like to use my heightened senses to ascertain this narratively. But if I could, I would like to use Occult Confidential, which is one of my moves. Which is the first time you. In this case, it's a phenomenon because this is something that's happening. The first time it's mystery, you observe a monster, minion, phenomenon in action. You may ask one question from the investigative mystery list, so I don't have to roll. I can just like ask, which could be a combination of remembering and heightened senses, like trying to ascertain. The question I think that I would choose would be, what happened here?
The inside fell outside? She doesn't. She didn't forget anything that happened. She remembers everything that happened.
But if you're coming to, what is the picture you get of like what happened here?
Right. The rush of all of the memories of exactly what happened right before hit her at once, all at the same time, along with all of the smells and the flickering color, the light. She also remembers everyone also who was in there. And she remembers everyone being thrown out. She also remembers hitting her head on all of those walls, her head on the wall, and that also explains that one. She also remembers that she's still in darkest self because she has not woken up in a hospital and nobody has rescued her.
Well, she is going to get up, probably despite any blood or injuries that she may have incurred. She is going to hoist herself upward, and she's not the biggest. The biggest threat. I guess I'll use my heightened senses question now. Fucking. I'm in darkest self, so she can't do what she would typically do. What poses the biggest threat to me? The wording is quite specific, actually.
What scares Margot? Like, what is Margot's biggest concern right now in this moment?
Not to put too fine a point on it, but complete and utter devastation, like the threat of
being like, electrocuted, of drowning. Like, what's the
no.
Like,
like her and the people she cares about ceasing to exist, like death, essentially.
Okay. So the biggest threat to her at the moment would be the people that she cares about dying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or dying and not in turn not being able to get to them.
Okay. Brooke. You wake up. Holy crap, pain. Ow, no good.
She's already been.
Has she not died yet?
No.
You would think. Like,
you would think.
A poor little Brooke Kaufman would love to just die real quick.
Is that her first thought? Have I not died? Oh.
Probably is like a, oh fuck, I'm in so much pain. Why have I not died yet? And she would like to assess.
Assess how close she is to just like,
yeah, like why is she in so much pain?
Leave it along.
And not dying.
And not dead.
Because that's a big thing. Hey, anytime Brooke has been like, I'll just die and solve it all. And like just reset. That's always been
a lot better if I died.
Resolved, right?
Yeah.
This one, no, ow.
It hurts like ow. And Brooke has, I think her like pain receptors are probably just a little shot at a certain point because she's died so many times. I imagine it kind of like in the way that like you build up a tolerance to like Tylenol if you have to take it a lot, so it stops working. But it's how Brooke is with pain, where she's just experienced a lot of pain and died a lot, so it doesn't phase her as much.
Or the opposite. She hasn't experienced pain because she's been avoiding that part.
Well, yeah, or yeah, her deaths are just or quicker or something. Who knows? Brooke has died in a lot of weird, fucked up ways recently. Regardless, the ow is not a common experience, so she doesn't love this. How is the ow coming about?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. It's your right arm. Broken? Probably. And there is a building on your leg. More in the trapped sense and in the hour of the pinch point, not so much in the gone sense. Does that make sense?
Helpful. That's good. I don't know how much experience she has regrowing limbs.
Moved.
Yeah.
Yeah. She is not at this point wanting a leg.
Great. Okay. Is this the kind of thing that she could get herself out of, maybe?
She could.
She'd like to try, certainly, if she can.
She'd like to try.
Margot, you can smell congealed blood. It is Brooke. It just kind of. That's
Brooke
kind of
probably has like a Bath and Body Works
spritz normally.
Is she gonna use it? There's a disaster going on.
No, not right now. I just mean in general. She has Brooke has a smell.
Oh, strawberry melon.
Yeah. Yes, so
strawberry melon.
Strawberry melon. Normally, I just would like it to be known she doesn't only smell of congealed blood.
No. What I'm saying is the congealed blood plus strawberry melon. Strawberry melon like the idea being, it's her blood because same origin point.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No. Obviously. Yeah. That's easy enough to ascertain.
Yes.
Yeah. So Margot's gonna go, Brooke, are you good? Because Brooke is a ghoul. So, Margot assumes she's died at this point and come back and is fine.
Can Brooke hear that? I don't know how close or far Brooke is.
No.
Okay.
Margot, you... At this point, I should probably point out, you're under rubble also?
She didn't know?
Yeah. You just stood up. So you've just...
Margot said, no, I'm not.
No, I'm not.
Under rubble?
No, I'm not.
You're mistaken, GM. Thank you.
Yeah. Margot is crawling out of... crawling out. She's pushing it aside. Yeah. And there's a kid nearby that's ow!
I'm sorry. And she's going to try to move that rock to get it out of the way of wherever that sound came from.
That rock was a student.
Like it's another ping.
Oh no! You can just fucking let Sam have whatever they want.
That was joke for humor.
How I meant it. I just was just like
no
the side and like, hey, whoa.
They should be safe now. Then, damn it.
People now. You're moving through a crowd, not a building.
Moving through a building. You're moving building off of the person. The person that yelled "ow" has passed out.
Margot's gonna try to get to that person, and also, where the fuck is Allison?
Where the fuck is Allison? I mean, she's alive.
That's great. Yeah. That one's squishy. Of my two girlfriends, there's one that I know is fine.
Yeah.
And there's one that was in a bed that was basically comatose before this.
I need this episode title to be My Two Girlfriends.
Of my two girlfriends.
Of my two girlfriends. Thank you. Episode 13 of My Two Girlfriends. ...
No. My two girlfriends.
I'm not adding much. There's only so much I can add.
I'm joking. Her my last girlfriends.
She's alive. She's still neutral. You can smell her, actually.
Margot. I can smell her, and I can smell Brooke.
Yep.
Do I smell Allison's congealed blood as well?
I mean, some. She doesn't have congealed blood. She was alive. Still is. Not congealed. It's just blood.
Well, I presume that the blood was congealed because we've all been knocked out for some time and there's no more bleeding happening.
Yeah. She's on the move.
Moving. And Brooke is okay. So do I succeed in getting to the top of the rubble?
Yes, you do succeed in getting to the top of the rubble. You do not squish any more children under houses. Dorothy.
Dorothy was the bad guy.
I know. Keep going. Step off, mate. She gets to the top of the rubble. Brooke, you might want to try pushing this building. Act
Probably
under
fruitless,
pressure.
but she'll try.
Give her an act under pressure. Maybe she can. You never know.
Okay. That's a Monsterhearts or Monster of the Week?
That's a Monster of the Week.
Monster of the Week. Okay.
In fact, you know what? Roll to keep your cool first. And that will tell me whether... So Monster of the Week, the way that I've been using Monster of the Week is anytime you're being analytical, Monster of the Week. Anytime you're being emotional, Monsterhearts. At the moment, if she can keep her cool, then she can act under pressure.
That's reasonable. Oh, BK. Hang on. I don't know what dice to use. I'm doubting the dice I'm holding. Okay, it's fine. Oh my god. The dice are going to be so mad if I don't use these ones. Sorry.
You want to use an online dice roller.
Sam, you're muted. I don't know if you're talking to us.
Oh no, I'm just singing under pressure.
Oh, continue, please.
Okay, so to keep her cool, Brooke got a 9.
Okay, right. She keeps her cool.
And then to act under pressure, let me roll these. To act under pressure, 4, right? Because that's a cold.
It's cold. Yeah.
Cool. Whatever it is. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So that's a 4. So she's calm emotionally, but she cannot lift a building. Shockingly.
You know what? That actually makes a whole lot of sense. Calm under pressure, you're not going to have the adrenaline to move building. Whereas someone panicking may well be able to do that.
Ain't that just the way?
Margot.
I mean, why would one panic? She knows she's not going to die. She's just like, damn, this sure is uncomfy. This is going to be real fucking awkward when they come find me.
God damn it. So in reading the text of My Darkest Self, none of your friends can help. They're not strong like you are. Quite literally, everyone. The interpretation is different in this scenario. You need to chase down the biggest threat imaginable immediately and alone. Any challenges or dangers you encounter must be faced head on, even if they might kill you. Margot knows that Brooke is a ghoul. So even if Brooke is closer, the biggest threat is not losing Brooke. She's not going to lose Brooke. And she's done that before. She's not going to. The biggest threat imaginable right now is losing Allison. So she's going to go in that direction. And that is the my reasoning behind it. But if they're in the same direction and it requires her to go, the challenge would be, there's a building on top of Brooke. I will simply lift it even if my arms will fall off in the effort to do so.
Everyone wants to be like one. Okay.
I said arms.
Well, I mean, I will not be outdone.
Don't half ass. Full ass. Full ass only.
Full ass. We don't half it. So before we started session, in fact, at the end of last session, I made a little chart and rolled to just put people in groups of direction, like where they were relative to each other.
Neat.
It's kind of cool. For myself. Brooke and Allison are in opposite directions, though.
Of course they are.
In fact, Brooke is closer to Margot than Allison is.
Margot is going to call out again. Brooke, are you good? Because she can smell her, so she assumes she's somewhere nearby.
She has to be. So she will hear it, but it's muffled. There's something else there's some rubble in the way.
There's rubble in my ear. Hang on.
I meant for Brooke, not for
I know, I'm joking.
I see.
I'm being an asshole.
I see. Good job.
Does she answer?
I think if Brooke hears a voice she thinks could maybe be Margot, she would probably call out, Margot.
Hello. Sorry.
I hate it here.
Yelling, I'm trapped under a fucking building.
How? What? Are you hurt?
Yes, I am experiencing the sensation of pain.
Wait, that's not. Does. What is that? What is that?
I'll be fine eventually, but I'm not right now.
Okay, hang on. I'll be there in a minute, okay? I'll be there. I'll be right back. And then she's gonna run in the other direction, I guess. Yep, this sucks. This is a shitty position to be in.
She's just gonna leave a Brooke.
She has to.
Okay.
Brooke is talking.
Brooke is talking, therefore Brooke is fine.
And Brooke says she will be fine in a second. I'm like, okay, well, I'll be back in a second. And then you'll be fine. And then everybody will be fine. And we got it. It's good. It's all good. Everyone's happy. Margot will not take stock of her own injuries in any way, shape, or form.
How much harm does Margot have right now?
How much harm did she take from the labyrinth hitting her?
How much harm did she have at the end of last session? Did you mark it down?
Yes.
What?
I just want to know how many I just want to know how many you've given her. I just want to know how many that have been added to.
Well,
that
I'm
number.
asking because we discussed the way that harm is taken, and I kind of need to tell you whether or not the updated number is that. I'm trying to gauge.
She had 3 before now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So with the updated gauge, she's sitting at about 7.
7?
Not 7. Wait, it's out of 7, not out of 10. She's at 5.
That's more reasonable. Yeah.
5 out of 7.
She's it's rough. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. She doesn't care. She is y'all, Margot needs Margot needs medical attention. Yeah, but she is not calm in any way, shape, or form. I'm not even gonna roll.
I was about to ask. Yeah, I was about to ask about that.
No, she's not calm. No. I mean, I'm gonna roll this, but yeah, no. Even like I rolled a 3. That fits.
It does fit. It does fit. As you are traveling
over
Juan is headed up to a hill. There's a Juan on a hill yonder. Same direction as Allison.
Do I have to go through him to get to her?
Not quite, no. You can ignore Juan.
Then I'm gonna keep going. I'm chasing down the biggest threat imaginable. Juan is not that threat.
Okay. Allison is moving away from you in that direction. Not in the direction of Juan. Moving, like, you know, when it's like, it's sort of like that.
I'm faster than her.
That's probably true.
And the last time she was
that time,
yeah,
it's not that it's re-broken or anything like that. It's just painful. You know, the old injury, ow.
Yeah, it fucking hurts. It'll hurt later.
Yeah, that it will. Are you going to overtake her?
A blood transfusion, etc. Yeah, the last time Allison was moving faster than I was in a direction away from me. She was in a car being kidnapped. So, yeah.
No, it's just her walking.
When she's got her in sight, when she can see her from like at least a distance, I was gonna be like, Finley! God damn it, stop! What?
She keeps moving.
She's clearly under some kind of a trance. Yeah, Margot is going to overtake her if she can. I don't know whether you need me to roll something or whatever, but
I don't think so. I don't think I need you to roll anything. Just gonna check for myself. No, I don't need you to roll anything. Juan, you hear Arayaz yell, Finley!
Finley!
or just just this roll of eyes, just like, oh.
Do you look back, or do you just assume issue? Like, is this one of those? I was almost away.
Not again. Not again.
I think he stops and he almost turns, but it's sort of like out of habit, like not really, but kind of. And then he just sort of,
Ow.
he just sort of takes a breath and then just keeps going the way he was going.
Okay.
He's just like, and just keeps going.
Okay. So he's gonna go enjoy his sunset.
Yeah.
Okay. Lie. You are working your way through.
Mm-hmm.
Does Lie just keep crying while they're doing their thing? Without realizing that it's
I
happening.
don't think that they would particularly notice or mind either way. I think if they are, it's like in the way that when you're working hard, you're sweating kind of thing. And sometimes you need to brush the sweat off of your eyebrow.
Mm-hmm.
But I think for the most part, no. I think maybe they step out of the room and like just get so kind of wrapped up in having to keep going that it's like there is not really a choice. I'm going to keep going. And just by the nature of that, they kind of stop crying for the most part. Yeah.
Okay. They... Ooh. Can you roll me a d6?
Sure. Mm-hmm. To say 1.
Okay. By some strange twist of fate, Lie comes across Brooke.
Okay.
I've been waiting for this moment.
I literally was like, odds, evens, okay. Lie knows who Brooke is.
What do they? In terms of the relationship to Maltha, etc.?
Not in terms of relationship to Maltha. I mean, Brooke might know who Lie is in that, but Brooke has not explicitly met Lie. Oh wait, yes, they have. Yeah, they have. They have a class together. So
English together.
They know who each other is. Who each other is. Lie is currently invisible, but Brooke comes across. Lie comes across Brooke, who is under a building.
Who is under a building?
And just chilling. What's Lie's thought about the like?
So I think after like a time of having spoken to Margot and Margot not showing up, Brooke probably does call out a couple more times because she did think that Margot was going to come help her, and then Margot did not. So she probably did call out a couple more times after like a couple minutes.
She said she'd be right back.
But then is just kind of. She is just kind of. Except her arm is broken, so she's not actually twiddling her thumbs.
She's not doing that one, but yeah.
But I mean, Lie probably just keeps going and doesn't stop because they sure are doing a mission. And someone who is not going to die or needs reaping is not part of the task at hand.
God, if Brooke only knew that everyone was just like, later.
Literally everyone was like, nah, should be all right. Like,
Brooke,
should be right.
not part of the task at hand, Kaufman.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh god.
But that's actually, she doesn't have a canon middle name. It might be that.
Let's talk about the middle. Let's talk about the hunger.
Brooke has middle child energy despite being the oldest and for a time only. But she has the spirit of a middle child. All my love to middle children.
That feels right. So if she knew. If your girl only knew.
She only knew. Wow. Ouch.
That is something that Lai has done before.
That's something that I feel on Brooke's behalf. That just so it's known, also, I do feel for Brooke on occasion. I do actually feel for these characters. Like, it's just so it's known.
Thank you.
I feel for her. You lie.
Lai just is definitely having to walk past a lot of people who are in pain but not going to die.
Yeah.
This was a crowded school during the school day. Like, this is, yes, it's Brooke, but also she's a ghoul. She will be okay. She seems to be just chilling.
That's what Margot said.
Like, yes, it's Brooke, but also there's people who are dead. Very much the Kardashians. Kim, there's people that are dying.
Lie, there's people that are dying.
Brooke is a diamond earring. It's very sad that she's trapped and in pain, but there's people that are dying. We have to focus up.
I agree. I'm entertained.
And that's why we're all here, so good.
And that's why we're all here. What I would like you to roll to keep your cool.
As Lai or as Brooke? Sorry.
As Lai.
Sure. Will do. I have to switch character sheets. Ooh. Ooh. It's only a 6.
And that makes sense. Because the big guy is up ahead.
Oh, shit.
Oh? Papa?
Papa, with a whole fuck ton of rubble on Papa. Which would make sense that of all the people in the world he could get out of, what is on him right now is labyrinth rubble specifically, which is magical.
Mm-hmm.
The big guy is not crushed. Big guy's alive. That makes sense. On a practical level, there's not a ping coming in from. You're not getting a notification of like next one on your list, death.
I think there's a clerical error.
Huh?
Excuse me?
How am I reaping death? Hello?
Where they do that?
That seems problematic. No. Big guy is under some of this rubble. What do?
I think that is one that will probably divert course for, because why the fuck isn't death responding to all the death? So Lai will run over and be like, Dad, what the fuck?
The big guy is
rubble.
unconscious.
Okay.
And as you know when you roll dice to figure out how something happens,
that is the TTRPG way.
It's my way. also, which is great.
Fitting.
Roll tough.
Okay.
Just a flat tough roll.
I will. Do you ever have to figure out just which dice feel like the right dice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is an 8.
Okay. As you remove rubble, the big guy is still alive. Nothing is changing. I'm just making sure that is clear. The big guy is alive. You know that flip that happened that turned Lie into their darkest self? Skeletal dad.
It's just so cute.
Truly.
That leans out and grabs Lie by the arm.
Okay. Great.
Big guy's lying on the floor.
Sharp intake of breath, goes a little bit like frozen.
Mm-hmm. It looks at Lie. So just to be clear, death as different from big guy.
It looks death versus Myos, the surfer deadbeat vibes.
Surfer deadbeat dad. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. And looks, sort of leans up, looks at curiously.
Okay.
Looks kind of like that. Looks like a black pit of cute doom. And the skeletal form talks. Are you ready?
Hate that.
Don't have a choice but to be.
Good answer. And hops on in. To Lie.
Excuse me?
Just hops in?
Just hops on in.
Great.
Yeet.
I'm just imagining this looming skeletal horror figure, and it's like ready, and then it's like cool, and then just like does a little hop, and like
Ready? Okay.
one of those like games where you have to like get into the right pose at the right time, and the pose is just however Lie is standing. It's just like, ha!
You have a friend in your mind.
Groovy. How can you describe what this is? There a physical sensation that Lie would experience?
A shiver. It is cold. It's not as though Lie has died as a response to this. It's not as though a whole lot has changed. And in fact, as death gets in there, it's almost a mental like, move over. I need more. I need room. I need room. You gotta like trying to fit in. Roll tough again.
Okay.
Because here's death going, hey, this one's unconscious.
Yes,
I need someone. And like right now, the issue partially is you're a unicorn. You can bring people back to life. So those are opposing forces. Death is like,
right. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things going on at once inside of Lie. But that is a 12.
Death went inside. Death walks inside and goes, ew, 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 ew.
It's like
everywhere.
This is not what I signed up for.
Basically.
It's like when you walk into a hotel room and you thought you booked a suite, but it's like the shittiest room you've ever found.
Yeah.
Death
Yes.
And you're like,
Death pulls out the black lights. Like, what? No.
Yeah. And what I'm going to say, I'm so sorry, Phoebe. What I'm going to say is I am not going to control this voice because that would
Okay.
be me hijacking your character. What I'm going to say is you have now two aspects to you. You have Death and you have Lie.
Mm.
Death may decide to leave. But right
Okay.
now, you have Death and Lie. Either one of them may speak at any time. Death may make an observation. Death
Here's
may be
the
like,
thing,
oh, no, that one.
I think it would be very funny if you played Death, though.
Okay.
I'm
Cool.
already playing two characters. I have enough. I don't see that as a hijacking. I think that's just a fun little twist.
Okay, cool. Sweet. So anytime Lie is talking to someone, either one may respond.
I love that. I think that's very fun.
This is great.
Okay, cool. I just didn't want to do that without consent.
What intrusive thoughts are. This is just intrusive thoughts, and sometimes the intrusive thoughts win.
Yes.
Sometimes the intrusive thoughts is the literal force that is Death. It's fine.
Yeah. And so with Lie's mouth, Death says, a teenager?
With Lie's mouth also. 22.
A kid.
Somewhere Juan's like, thank you.
Thank you.
So what does Lie... What do Lie? What do?
So the body, which is the big guy, isn't dead?
Nope. And now you don't feel pings of notifications of all of these people dying. You just know where they are. And in fact, you can kind of sense where there's one that's going to happen a little way away, and there's one in Vancouver. There's a few in Vancouver. You should probably send someone there. And then there's another one in Tokyo and another one in a rural part of Scotland, and another. That's what's coming in. You're getting a live feed, and Death is basically just giving you this live feed.
So Lai says, "Oh shit! How much of this is me? How much of this is you? Like, do I need to send them?
Do we have to wear this lipstick? It feels weird on my lips. I don't like it.
All right. Well, now's not a great time to take it off. I don't have a fucking makeup wipe.
Well, I mean, it's distracting.
So Lai.
Bitch, you don't even have lips.
I have lips now.
Give me lips.
Okay. So we have to do something about all these deaths. Can you send people to them?
Yeah. Yep.
Good. Important.
I guess they do.
Yeah. With a thought.
Yeah. Okay.
Like ants.
Just like ants. You can send people to wherever they need to be. And everything starts to get a little bit smoother in terms of the resolution of all of this as Death starts to go, okay, but over here's more important, but do this first and then go over here. Death is basically running Life through a bit of a tutorial of like the systems of Death. And then it hisses.
Okay.
With it always had teeth, so it could hiss. Hissing was possible.
Sure. For what reason?
The one who escaped me is over there.
Lai starts running in the direction that they know to run and says to Death / themselves, I'm faster than the big guy.
Yes, you are. You know how you have that move to just teleport to places that you have visited or that you know? You can just teleport.
Sure, but it's fun if it's fun if they run for a second and then they teleport.
Oh, no. What I'm saying is now they can. As opposed to, they don't need to have been there before. They don't have to know that. They have Death in their head, and Death has been everywhere.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
I've been everywhere, man.
Yes, Death. If they haven't, Death has. Therefore, it's all good. It's all G. It's all D. Sam, you have not one leg to stand on after the first 20 minutes of this session. So
we're talking about I'm muted and didn't say anything.
I saw you thinking it was quite loud. So you run for a bit, teleport. A little ahead, teleport, turn around. Alderbrook.
Uh-oh.
Behind Alderbrook, Allison? Behind Allison, Margot? Yelling. Straight line. Weird straight line.
Sure is.
It's convenient.
Can I kill Malfa? I'm assuming Malfa's the one I was after.
Death says no. You can only talk to her, and Death fucking hates that. And Death tells you why. That one you saw earlier, she gotta die. Then she can die. Doesn't tell you the whole story, just that part.
Lai would know, is it or is it not Brooke's time? / has Brooke's time passed in ghoulhood? Should she have even ever become a ghoul, etc.?
That's part of the thing that's problematic. To Death as well. And that's why I went to Mouth and not to Brooke. Death doesn't know when Brooke's supposed to go.
Probably gets a little messy when you are the linchpin to someone else's death who was supposed to have died many, many centuries ago.
Millennium. Couple. Two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess Lai will ask Death, so you want to talk to her? We don't want to talk to her. You don't want to talk to her. You want me to talk to her?
There's a grossed out yes. Death is just. Do you ever get so angry and disgusted that you can't find words?
Yes.
She should not exist. Not only should she not exist, but nothing about any of this should be. Death is basically just all up in Lai's head going, I'm a force of fucking nature. What the fuck is going on? I hate everything about this.
I thought you were joking before when you said Death was a cat. But so far it's hissed and...
It's pretty consistent, yeah.
When did I say Death is a cat?
We were comparing... to the kid who's like, oh yeah, it looks like.
Oh
yeah, Miette's arrival was perhaps
yes,
not
that is true. Yeah,
coincidental.
Death is my friend Death, the cat.
Death used to be my dad. Now Death is my cat. You know, what can you do?
Occasionally, Death just reaches out and pushes someone off a ledge. It's like,
Death, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Only with Lie, though. Is that possible?
So I think Lie will appear, finally kind of drop their invisibility, in front of Maltha. And I think in the way that Lie does, they're just like, hey, to Maltha.
Hi.
This is a whole lot of fuck shit going on here. How much of this is you?
Me? None of it.
Indirectly.
Indirectly. I mean, who's to say? All of it could be. None of it could be.
Subjective, right?
Mm-hmm. It's like Buddhist shit, you know?
Not super familiar.
Mm-hmm. You should travel more.
Yeah, you're right. I'm working on it. Trying to see more of the world and stuff. But you've seen an awful lot.
I've seen enough.
Been around for a long time. You could have seen anything you wanted. But you decided to end up in Illinois?
You make a good point. Is there a reason you're standing here?
You don't like my small talk? Sorry. Guess I'll cut to the chase. What's the Kaufman girl have to do with all this?
Which Kaufman girl?
The youngest one. Brooke.
Oh, Brooke. Well, who wants to know?
Sorry, rude of me. Lie. I've been around your facility before, but we weren't properly introduced, so that was my mistake.
Oh. It's nice to meet you, Lie. I notice you have a friend on your shoulder.
Yeah, recent addition, but hope that means you aren't gonna suddenly be disinterested in meeting me. Because I mean, before this, it sounded like you really wanted to.
You know, I'm even more interested now, actually.
Interesting.
What's it like?
It's fine. Little cramped in here.
I could help with that.
I think I'm okay. Kind of runs in the family, so I'm sure I'll get the hang of it.
It does. It should.
I'm standing in front of you and you don't want to pitch me on all this? Do we need to set up like a more formal meeting? Do I have to go through your secretary? Tal said she would set something up. I don't really know how this works.
Tal does her best. I wonder, Lie, whether your dad ever explained to you what it's like being Death.
Can't say he did.
No.
More of a learn on the job kind of guy, anyway.
Yeah. Have you ever brought anyone out of death?
It seems like it kind of goes against the whole thing. So
it would, unless you were a very special kind of person.
Like yourself?
Runs in the family.
Maybe it does.
We all learn different things at different times from different people. And some of it is innate and some of it is learned. But we all learn. Does it feel too tight in there? With that friend on your shoulder?
No. It's fine. You never answered my question, though.
Which question was that?
Brooke Kaufman. I'm just kind of wondering, is there a reason you're avoiding that chestnut? I mean...
What am I doing with her?
Yeah.
Nothing. She's one of my employees.
Got it.
She also does her best.
Yeah.
And she will continue to do her best. I'm very proud of Brooke.
What's she been up to?
Making some fantastic choices.
Good for her.
Mm-hmm. I would love to set up a formal meeting. But right now, as you have no doubt noticed, the air quality is a little hazardous, you know? She is not struggling at all.
Mm-hmm. No, of course not. Through no fault of your own.
Well, you know, we all play our small part.
Not so
in
small
everything that
for
happens.
some of us.
No, not so small for some of us. But for others, huge part.
All right, well, I guess you know how to get in contact with me.
Yes, I do.
You gonna get out of here?
Absolutely.
You have an entourage behind you, so...
She looks back, and she does look confused by that. I would have thought I'd done enough. We'll see. Well, it's lovely to meet you, Lai. I hope to meet you soon. Again.
Yeah.
Perhaps over tea and crumpets, or mass murder. I don't know. You might be busy.
Yeah, more of a coffee kind of person. What name should I have them put on your cup?
Maltha's fine.
All right.
And I don't drink coffee. It's bad for your health. I like caffeine.
That's what keeps you looking so youthful after all these years.
Thanks. And she keeps walking.
Yeah, well, I will let her.
Juan, that sunset is phenomenal. It might be something to do with like literally the amount of smoke in the air that is aiding the quality of it, but it's got this beautiful haze across it all. But the haze is inconsistent, so you get these sort of explosions, might be exploding cars, explosions of pink and yellow and orange just across the sky.
I mean, for all the things that the Minotaur said, he was right. This is a good way to spend your time. Briefly tries to think when the last time he actually did like stop and actually watch a sunset. And just quickly, just like I just can't remember.
Roll to keep you cool.
I think that's pretty good. I forget what his cold is. Oh no, his cold pretty good. It's an 11.
An 11. He remembers sunset when he was a kid. Those ones, the sun looked impossibly large, but the moon was always a tiny little circle in the sky. Really beautiful. The moon, wait, hang on. The moon was always a tiny little circle in the sky. Why is the moon a tiny little circle in the sky? The sun is setting and the moon is rising. And that's where we'll take a break.
See, that party went over what my accent was.
We are live.
I hadn't done an accent for anyone.
Sam, you're the only one that's not frozen right now. Feel free to keep going. Oh wait, no, I'm back.
No.
No, Phoebe's back.
Wow, it's not frozen. It's not even frozen on like. Danny's in the previous outfit and it's frozen.
Yeah, it was.
So it froze a while
We've
ago.
got you back. We've got you back. But that was very strange.
Am I still wearing a t-shirt?
Not anymore.
Okay.
There you are.
Okay, good. I changed into this for y'all, so
for us,
for y'all,
we're grateful.
Yes.
Alison keeps moving.
So we're back to me.
Yeah.
Margot is going to chase her down. I don't know how else to like place this. Like she is going to chase her down if she is allowed to.
To chase her down.
I mean, by the DM.
You are permitted. You are permitted to chase her down.
By the DM and the rubble and the circumstances. If there's nothing significant, even if there is, if there's nothing significant in her way between there and Allison, she's simply going to chase her down, get in front of her, put her hands on her like upper arms, and like check her over for like injury, anything like that. Like she's just, are you okay? Like you do, like literally just like, hey, talk to me. Like she's not cool right now, so it's
I'm fine.
Margot bleeding is
she does have some like cuts and bruises and she clearly got hit by things.
Hit by things. You are 100% not fine. Oh my god. And like is going to like hug her and just like did you hit your head? Like are you like holy shit.
She doesn't respond to the hug. Not that she pushes Margot away, but she just she allows a hug. Yeah.
What? You're not okay.
I'm fine.
Allie, it's me.
Go help Brooke.
Brooke's gonna be fine.
Go help Brooke.
Why are you trying to get rid of me right now? What you are not responding to anything. This is not you at all. I'm not leaving. I'm definitely not leaving. I'm not leaving you. We're gonna go help. We can go help everyone together. I just need to know that you're. What happened to you in there?
A lot.
Yeah, no shit.
But I'm alive, so.
That's great. You look like you toughed it out pretty well. I'm glad you didn't. I don't know. Hope you landed on something softer than whatever it was I landed on. But it's not just a lot worried about.
I gotta go.
You gotta go where? There's nowhere to go. Look around.
If I keep moving, I will get somewhere.
Margot's gonna like sort of like push her hair away from her eyes and just like sort of like put her hand on her face and just sort of just be like, hey, do you want to sit down for a second?
I think I sat down for too long.
I mean, there's
Maybe.
that was in there. We're out here now, and clearly something's going on with you. I don't know if it's internal or what, but I need you to take a second.
I took a second. And then I took another one. And another one. And I will take some.
Okay. Can you take a second with me right now? This is scary, but this is here. This is where we're at right now, just in case. I don't know where.
It's now.
It's now. We're home. And I'm here, and you are here. Here is not great. But
How do you know?
Mario's gonna take her hand and put it on her chest. And then sort of like look up. Gesture for her to look up. And look back down. Because this fucking hurts. I do not feel like this in any of the other worlds. Or times.
Okay.
You don't believe me.
I believe you believe.
We're here. Allie. The actual real here. There was another one for a while. I don't know whether you tried to put us in there or what, but we were somewhere else for a while. Shit was different.
Juan?
He's over there for some reason. We had another cuckoo. It's not who Skylar killed last year.
But it's now.
It is now. It is here. We are here at Daybreak. She looks at her wrist and like there's no watch there. She's like, whatever day. Actually, today is. We stayed up all night last night. Spying on Rafe. Or waiting for Rafe to go meet up with Ren. And then we got here. And some weird shit happened.
That was before.
Yeah.
And that's not going to happen.
It happened already. That was last night. There was a bit in the middle there, and then now we're back here now. as far as I know, you
were happy with Brooke.
That wasn't here. And she does look a little pained to say it, but like,
I believe you believe it.
Is that enough?
For me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You didn't think so? Do you remember what happened before? Did you talk to Brooke this morning?
She takes a long time to pass through what this morning is, the
Fair enough.
concept of this morning. Yes.
At some point, and I don't know if this is going to help, but I'm going to try it anyway. At some point, they took you. I don't know what happened, but they took you, and then Bear was you. Yeah. And then Bear was you, I think.
Bear.
Bear is not what we thought he was. I don't feel so bad about ripping his arm off now.
Okay.
Do you remember having a vision today? One you wanted to show me?
I've had a lot of visions.
The one you wanted me to see. The one you needed help with.
Yes.
So that was you.
I had a vision. But I was asleep.
I don't know what they did to you. And I'm pretty sure it had something to do with one. But they knocked both of us out. But they kept us close so that I would think that you were still there. And then they had somebody else be you. And then they put us
I
into...
said not to trust me.
Yeah. You remember that? You heard that?
Yes.
So you... I mean, I'm sorry they said that, but I don't understand what that has to do with... It was a fucked up thing to say.
I gotta go.
Allison, you're not going anywhere without me. You're not okay. You gotta sit down. And she like tries to take her hand, just to sort of like lead her onto some flat-ish rubble. I don't know, like rubble shaped
She allows
like
it.
So she's gonna sit them both down. And sort of like lean forward, like sort of on her knees, like sort of across from Allison, just holding eye contact. But I think she keeps her hand, probably puts it here, so that she can feel Margot's heartbeat while they're having this conversation. So she takes her hand and clasps it, so it's around Margot's wrist. She's sort of like holding it there, like a blood pressure cuff, but it's a hand. We can go wherever you want to go as soon as we, I don't know, figure out what the fuck happened and help the other people that need help. But I'm not gonna go anywhere until I know you're okay.
I'm not helping.
What do you mean?
I'm not helping.
I mean, that's okay. You're hurt too. You don't have to do anything.
Anytime I help, it gets worse. I'm not helping.
That's not true.
You should help Brooke.
Brooke is going to be fine. Brooke is a ghoul.
He's dead.
It's not dead. Unfortunately. For her, and not unfortunately, but it's fortunate. It's just, I think that if she's in pain right now, it's probably because she's not dead. She can't die, but that's not. You don't have to pretend to care, Allie. It's fine. Like Brooke will be fine. I will talk to Brooke. Brooke is okay. I am afraid of losing you right now. I don't know what's going on with you. So focus up.
I'm not lost.
You're somewhere else. Where are you?
I don't know.
Can you be here with me right now for a minute?
I'm a roll because I don't know. Good question. Okay. She closes her eyes for a moment. And her eyes are just sort of moving under her eyelids. And when she opens her eyes, she sort of looks around. And then she looks at Margot. She doesn't change in mood or tone, but she's looking at Margot. I'm
Hi.
here.
Hi. I'm worried about you.
You're bleeding.
I'll get over it. Margot kind of touches the side of her head, which cognitively she knows is bleeding. I don't think it's her ear. Like, she doesn't know exactly where, but there is a side of her head that is like, there's blood coming from somewhere. It's everywhere. She's not. She's running on pure adrenaline right now. There are several places where it's just like, even though she's a bit tougher than, many supernatural and natural beings, if you hit the same place over and over again, eventually you will break the skin and or whatever is beneath it. So there is blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And how?
Mm-hmm. Her eyes are just like a perma yellow, I think now. But like ever since the chess game in the labyrinth or whatever, they live that way now.
They just yellow now.
It's like the gaslight in your car. Just like and the engine light and the wiper fluid light and the flat tire light. Like
it's a Christmas tree.
Yeah, it's just sort of like the caution symbol. The hit before in a video game you have lost your HP when you start, like, everything starts to sort of blink in and out.
Margot, those are warnings, not achievements.
And yet
here she is. Achievement get. Dying question mark.
Funny, it's in Fallout, even when you're dying, you can do the thing where you can like irradiate yourself, essentially, and like give yourself there's like an adrenaline thing that you can give yourself, like an adrenaline shot you can give yourself.
I mean, you can do that. You can do that in this world also.
We don't have any on hand, and Margot doesn't need them. She's generating them with her body.
Yes.
But what I'm saying, in Fallout, you can do that, and it's just like your health meter, like, instead of you don't get life back, but you do get like green, like you get adrenaline. It's like that's kind of what she's on. She's on like a full like meter of like, yes, this is dire, but it's dire later.
It's dire wolf.
It's shut up.
The fact that it took a moment.
I didn't properly hear you, and then I elected not to process it. The nerve. Yeah, she's like, yeah, this is an emergency situation for not now.
You help Brooke. I gotta go.
Help me understand where you think you need to go right now.
I don't know.
I go where you go. I'm not leaving you anywhere.
You want to help?
I want to not lose you.
I'm here.
But you're saying that you have to go. So
Yes.
So I'm going where you go. I don't understand what.
You're not calm.
I'm as calm as I can be. You're bleeding. And you're not okay.
So are you.
I heal fast.
We don't know how fast I heal.
I've watched you heal several times since I met you.
Yes.
Not fast enough for my liking.
Roll sharp.
Oh, Margot's very sharp. Funny enough, y'all, she does have one brain skill.
One brain skill.
One brain cell and one brain skill.
Which is the best way to now?
All right. That is an 8.
An 8. Anytime Margot uses words that involve time, Allison struggles.
Yeah, that tracks. I think the next I don't even know what Margot just said, and neither does she, but she will go. I think when she hears it, she'll go, don't worry about that. It's not important. We're here. It's now. There isn't anywhere else. And we're going to be okay.
How do you know?
Because we have to.
She tries to have a vision.
Hey, come back.
Roll,
God damn it. Gaze into the abyss.
That one.
But like regular gaze into the abyss, right?
Yeah. With the
Not
number that you
plus 17 gaze into the abyss.
No.
Oh, well, I guess it doesn't fucking matter because I still rolled a 10.
You go with her.
Of course I do.
She starts to have a vision. And then it's almost like slamming up against a cage fence. Like the metal chain link. Yeah. Smashing up against it. And then forcibly back into body.
I
don't know.
You don't know what?
If we're going to be okay.
That's okay. You don't have to know. I do. You don't have to look anywhere else. Look at me. I'm right here.
Do you trust me?
Yes. It's my life.
Don't.
Too late. Do you trust you?
You ever a psychic that has an existential crisis?
I don't know, but I know how to ask questions of them.
I don't know.
That's okay. I feel like that about myself sometimes.
How do you know what is you and what is not you?
Well, I mean, I know what I feel like when I'm alone. So anything that feels different from that is probably a mix of me and somebody else, right?
You're not alone.
What do you mean?
You're not alone, so how do you know?
Because I used to be. Been alone before. I don't remember much, but I know about that. You ever seen me get mad? I can't be anybody else.
I don't remember being alone.
It doesn't sound like you think that's a good thing.
I don't know what is me and what is not.
That's okay. We can figure it out. You're gonna figure it out.
Maybe I already have.
We're here. It is now. You don't have to look anywhere else. Just look at me.
But you want to help people.
I am helping people.
Where's Che?
I don't know.
Going to find Che.
You can't leave here, Allie. It's not safe. The school is.
It's safer than the school.
Where are you gonna go? You don't even know if your car's okay. You didn't even drive yourself here today. I drove you.
I'll walk.
You're not walking. Where do you need to go? I'll carry you.
No. I'll find Che.
Allison. I think we need to find your mom. We need to get you to your mom. She's gonna know what to do.
My mom's alive.
Yes. We saw her yesterday.
Yes.
You are here. It is now. We brought her back. It was weird, but it happened. She's at home right now.
I'll go to my mom.
I'm not letting you out of my sight till I know you're okay. I did that once, and it was a mistake. I was unconscious, but it was still a mistake.
Okay.
Okay. And Margot's going to take the hand that is on her wrist and just sort of like hold it while she goes like searching for her cell phone or something. Like,
So smashed. So smashed.
but is it
So
broken?
very
Is it
smashed.
broken? Like, is it
So
broken?
smashed.
She dial it? Like,
lie.
Mm-hmm. Lie, who has been standing on a hill watching this ?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that was what I was gonna say. Was Lie just standing on the hill watching this ?
This
Well,
is
it felt
truly
rude OOC to interrupt this character moment, so I was just kind of like, well, Lie is, I don't know, maybe this is a weird time thing. And Lie's not just awkwardly standing there watching, because they definitely were gonna go check on their friends.
I mean, this is bullet time, I would presume. This like everything is sort of happening at the same time, like much like this entire season.
Yeah. It is here. It is now.
It is here. It is
So
now.
is it like happy coincidental timing that the conclusion of Margot and Allison's conversation lines up with the conclusion of Lie and Maltha's conversation?
I would say Maltha starts going and Lie would hear or see the last minute or two of that conversation that Allison and Margot just had. Like, they would have been able to see the whole thing. Like, visibly, they would have been able to see the whole
visually,
thing, but
they're within proximity to each other, but yeah. Okay, so Lie would now be able to know this. Allison's mom is still alive, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Allison is confused because in the AU, her mom was dead. In this world, her mom was dead until. So to her, it's like.
No, totally. But Lie's not going to be like, your mom's alive. It's good.
Right. Yeah.
That might not be true. A lot has happened.
Yeah.
As far as Lie is aware, she's alive.
Well, Lie would know now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a good point. Lie would know. Yes,
that's what I mean. I sure do have death in my head. I think I would probably know if she was alive or dead. So
if
finally some answers.
Yes, she's definitely alive.
Great. Okay, I just wanted to confirm.
Hey, thanks, Phoebe.
Yeah, got your back, buddy. So I think maybe after the conversation with Maltha, Lie just starts walking over towards them, just kind of slowly. So like at the tail end of that conversation, depending on how the two of them were situated, they might be able to see Lie approaching. They might not. I don't know.
Yeah, MC, is Lie coming from the Allison side or from the Margot side?
Margot would be able to hear Lie regardless.
Well, yeah, but
if Margot's paying any attention at all, but it would be from the side rather than direct on.
Yeah. So both could see from the periphery if they. had their wits about them to do so.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Lai approaches and is like, hey, you both look pretty beat up, but how are you?
Hey, you know, a couple scratches. Margot's gonna like put her free hand, drop her smashed phone, since that's nothing. And then like pat Lai on the arm and be like, you look, I mean, great considering the circumstances. No scratches.
The school like exploded.
I see that. We weren't here. Oh, it's a long fucking story. Jeez.
All right. There will be time to tell it. Is there anything I can do right now?
Can you teleport?
As per usual, the answer to that is yes. Where are we going?
Allie's house, and then back here, hopefully. I need to make sure she gets to her mom. I don't know what? What?
I don't trust you.
You don't trust who? Okay.
Okay.
Allie,
Don't go anywhere near my family.
How does Death in Lie's head feel about that?
Yikes!
Neutral.
Margot goes, nothing's gonna happen to your mom. Or to you, or to anybody. I'm right here.
Their dad. Their grandfather. And their dad.
We won't go inside the house. I don't think I could take you home like this.
I'll go. I go.
No.
I go. She stands up and starts backing away from Lai.
Margot's gonna put herself between Lai and like look back at Lai and be like, hang on, just a second. Like, and put herself between Lai and Allison. Much like the Juan and Brooke situation from just a second ago. Or minutes or hours, who's to say? And like, hey, like, hang on a second. And then like, walk towards Allison again. And say, Allison, do you trust me?
She takes another step back.
Listen, Margot, you're both gonna be fine. Looks back to like the fucking school on fire.
No, she's not gonna be okay. I need you gotta hang on just a second. Just give me just a second, dude. I know that there's a fuck ton going on right now, but I need to get her out of here, or this is not gonna. No. And she's looking at Allison, but she's talking to Lai. But she's just.
Death.
What?
Death.
Death doesn't take you till it's time. Am I getting you out of here or not?
It's now.
Same family.
Lai's a friend.
Your friend.
And I'm yours. So nothing's gonna happen to you. Right, Lai?
Yeah.
You don't have to trust Lai. Trust me.
Why?
Because I will put myself between you and anything that tries to hurt you.
You weren't there.
I was trying to get there.
She was in my head and you weren't there.
They took you from me.
You were... You were in the room. You're in the room, but you're over there. And she's there. Same family. I don't trust them.
You don't have to trust them. I need you to trust me. You could be mad at me for how I'm handling this later.
I'm not angry.
You can be whatever you want to be about me later. I love
Allison,
you.
would it help if someone else teleported you? It doesn't have to be me. There's like a ton of Reapers around here right now.
There we go. I didn't know other people could do that, but yeah.
They'll all keep you safe.
I'm going with you no matter what.
She takes another step back.
Lottie, you have your phone?
Yeah.
Doesn't
They pulled
work.
out. Yes,
Margaret
my
gestures towards
phone
the
works.
rubble.
It's a phone. It works just fine.
No, Margaret, yeah, no. Can I borrow it for like a second?
They hand it to her.
Margot calls Noelle. Phone a friend. God damn it. Bloody hands. Just
Bloody heads.
sorry, dude.
Hello?
No. No. Hey, hi. It's Margot.
Margot?
Yes.
Okay. What? Where? Are you okay? Who is? Where are you calling from?
School. This is Li's phone. Lots of things are happening right now. Everybody is okay. Allie's not great right now. She's not in a good place.
Where are you? School,
but you can't come here. It exploded.
Okay.
There was a labyrinth. It's a long story. I'm gonna put you on speaker right now, okay? And she puts her on speaker and like, can you please tell your daughter that you're you?
Allie, it's me. I need you to come home.
It's today. And it's I don't think she knows when it is right now. She's not sure, and she there's a lot going on.
Allison, come home. I'm waiting. I'm waiting here, and I'm waiting for you. Come home.
You can't walk there, Ellie. I know you can hear it in her voice. You know that's her.
Whatever way you need to use to come home, I want you to come home now, okay? Allison passes out.
Great. Great.
Do you ever get one of those situations where you're like, what is your response to this? And Allison's like, no, I pass out.
I faint. I feel simply faint.
Yeah, sometimes you're like, no.
I mean, sometimes you just snowed out of I like to call it napping, but I guess it could also be passing out.
I mean,
Whatever
Margot, eating goat style.
Margot will catch the Allison. And there is some rustling heard on the phone, and she goes, she's out again.
Bring her home, please.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna bring her home.
Ly holds out their hands. All right, come on.
Margot takes Ly's hand. Just like, hey, she's out now. She can't protest anymore.
She cannot. So
and Ly will do a teleport. Because also, this is fun. Ly is Death. Death knows who people are. So in theory, I wouldn't need to do a cuckoo check because I know that these are the people that they are.
Oh,
ain't that handy?
If only we had just called Death to begin with.
If only we had a Death from the very beginning.
You, and also you are not you. Surprise, motherfucker.
Well, but I mean, I feel like there's a degree to which it doesn't help if you don't already know the people.
That's true. I wasn't aware of that particular loophole.
Things become easier when one of you is the literal personification of a force of nature.
I wouldn't just saying, if you had
Handy.
a personification of a force of nature on your side, maybe you'd have different problems. Not no problems, but different
Just
problems.
different. Yeah. Alternate ones. Totally.
Alternative problems. Margot is going to say to Ly, like, after she staggers a couple of fucking steps because she's holding Allison and is like in a bad way.
Is she gonna just drop Allison?
She's not gonna drop her. No. She's gonna stagger, but she's not gonna drop her. She would, at this point, still in darkest self, because you've told me that waking up in the rubble is not the same as waking up in the hospital.
Who knew?
You would think the waking up would be the key part, but interpretation is important. So
the key part is the point that someone is rescuing you.
Who's gonna take? No, it's or rescue. It's wakes up in the hospital.
Yeah, I know, but
as
waking up in a hospital is the same. Someone is rescuing you. Someone is taking control of your care.
That feels metaphorical, but go off, but pop off. It feels like that could be malleable, but pop off. Because she is in darkest self, she would simply throw herself to the ground before she dropped Allison at this point, because now she's scared. Margot goes.
Ly would help with the Allison because they probably should also be touching her to teleport her. So
and so Margot's gonna go. Oh fuck, that hurt more than it was supposed to. Okay. Look, I want to help. If you need to go back, can you send somebody for me? Because I'm not gonna make it all the way back to school.
Okay.
I mean, obviously you could stay, but it doesn't seem like you want to, and I don't want to keep you from. I know you guys aren't best friends right now, so
it's probably better for her that I'm not there. But sorry, I have like Ly like counts. I have 2,000 things going on in my head right now.
It's too many.
It's 2,472.
2,472.
Why are you
3. Oh no, 1. Someone took care of it.
Oh,
hey.
They're on top of it.
Hey,
Ly is talking
what is
out
it,
loud to themselves.
Margot? What is it?
Are you okay?
Yes, we're fine. What do you want?
The fuck?
We have a lot to do today.
We'll explain
okay?
later. Can we?
Why does it sound like you have? Oh my god. Yeah, no, talk less. You're giving me a headache. You look at me.
You're not on my list, but you could be. Just get inside.
What the fuck? Dude, we just talked about this. Not doing this with you right now. Look at me. Tell me you're okay.
I don't have time for infants. Let's go.
Fuck you.
That was a little bit rude, but I'm fine. Oh my god. Ly's teleporting them. Ly just does it.
Tell me that you're conscious and that you're you.
I mean,
yeah,
who needs clear communication?
You guys each playing one of these was the right choice. I'm just gonna say it.
Totally.
This was the right move.
I wanted the little chaos of it.
This was the correct move. So yeah, I assume they're like in the Finley front yard at this point, but or in the house.
I think as soon as they like, lie is still lie. They teleport right in front of the front door, and then because that's what they do, in front of the front door, and then you let the person let you into their home.
Right. Yeah.
Death isn't gonna come in unannounced if they're not reaping someone.
Margot is gonna open the door though. It's not. They don't have time for that. But it was polite of Lie to not do that. But that is
force a habit.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so she's gonna like turn around as she's like going to the door and be like, "Hey, I need you to like look at me for a second and tell me like you're you and whatever the fuck's going on with you is gonna be fine because I can't do two of these right now."
Lie does a sigh and says, my name is Lie Morgan. I'm 22 years old. I'm the worst employee ever at the Vice and Virtue. I think they might have actually fired me, but I gave someone a pie that Carmel and your dad fucking baked. Death is in my head, but the big guy's fine. I need to go.
Got it. Can you send somebody back for me? Give me a couple minutes, but yeah. Also, if
this is a waste of time, let's go.
If you see Brooke Kaufman,
I gotta go.
If you see Brooke Kaufman, can you please take whatever's on her off of her? Thank you. Bye.
Lie has teleported.
She's fine.
and we'll try to send someone also.
Okay. Thank you.
Whichever of the underworld fucking Skeletors was
Jim.
One of the people who raised Lie is the most like elderly and crotchety, and
Demetrius.
I don't know, brittle boned, if you will.
Yep. Good luck to Demetrius at getting through the front door of a psychic's house when her daughter is unconscious.
She won't.
Sam is shaking his head like Silas.
She won't need to go through the front door. Margot will simply exit once there's time for her to like become a first responder. She is now teleported. She is going to take Allison upstairs or to wherever. Yeah. Noelle and
Silas are. They've been trying to figure out a riddle. They have figured out a riddle.
They have. Oh me.
They got they got all of Maltha's message,
which was "fuck you." Here's some Whitney Houston lyrics. I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and help them lead the way. Yeah.
Okay. Show them all the beauty they have inside.
And here's your daughter unconscious.
There you go. Here's your kid. Lie. We will come back. Lie, you pop back into existence, back in on the school grounds. Juan, you just saw all of that.
Yeah, well.
Do you pop back into existence in the same place?
Was I close enough to hear it?
Roll sharp for me.
12.
Oh, you heard it.
There's a degree of it being just. It's good that Margot's like that with everyone and not just him.
Fuck off. Margot says from Family House.
Why do I feel like yelling at Juan? I don't. We mentioned a moon earlier, and that was that like something. What was that more scene setting, or was that Juan noticing something weird? Or
That was Juan seeing that there was a full moon rising. No, it's not out of place. It's accurate. Yeah.
Right.
Excuse me?
Also a little unclear on the timeline. So it is like the moon's rising. That's nice. That's what it should be doing at this point in the day. Or is it like,
yeah, you know how you can see the sometimes you see the sun and you see the moon. Like as a kid, that was the sort of thing that you saw.
Right.
But also, like sometimes you have the sunset and you're like, oh, the moon's so pretty from where it is over there rising.
Right. It was more.
Yeah.
This is quite picturesque and not a Death Star rising up from the horizon.
No, it is not. It is not a Death Star, and there is going to be no such explosion. We've already had the explosion of the Death Star, and it was a labyrinth.
I'll go.
Yes. What you do know is it's a full moon night.
Fun.
Great. That rocks for all of the werewolves in the game. That rocks.
What? Why are you saying it like that? Some of them are really happy about it.
I'm not in this scene, so I don't have anything to say.
Okay, continue, please, Sam.
I think, there's a degree of like, took the time to enjoy the beauty of the moment, and then that sort of thought of like, oh, it's a full moon though. Probably quickly tries to sort through a few options, none of which are great.
Have they ever?
Not really. Not in the last particularly so in the last 24 hours. Not even that. Last 12. Is there anyone still around? Like, the three were nearby having the conversation and then teleported away.
Mm-hmm.
And did Mouth had just left?
Mm-hmm.
Just hanging around.
Mm-hmm. She has things to do. She assumes everyone else is either dead or dying. So, when you have things to do, you've got to get to work.
Fantastic.
I think he's running through a mental list of people who might be able to help with the lack of hand situation.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
None of the names are great.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want to. It's either I don't want to be near that person, or I don't actually think that person could legitimately help me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's try and get it back from the labyrinth, but that feels like a terrible idea. It sounds like a worse idea.
I mean, far be it from me to make decisions for Juan.
That was the worst idea. And one of the previous ideas was go talk to Maltha. And it's does Juan live in town? Have an apartment or something? A place that he sleeps?
Juan doesn't really have a home.
Does he have a place where he has stuff? Like a
storage
container or
a storage container? No, he wouldn't have stuff.
A storage container.
It's the sort of he has the sort of the tour life, where he'd have a holiday inn.
Sure. Does he have a bug out bag or something?
I don't even know what that is.
A thing where it's if you need to leave quickly, you just
oh yes, he
that's
would.
Everything.
But he would also
need.
Yeah. He would have that.
Feels like the best thing at this moment is just not be here. Just leave, get some distance.
Yeah. And so he can. What? Lie, when you return, do you return to the same location?
No, I think Lai would return to be more in the thick of it. They also would be invisible again. And I'll roll for Stinky.
Roll for Stinky and
no, Stinky.
Stay Stinky.
Please.
The smell of lavender wafts. You do see a silhouette. You see a silhouette with no hands. That's weird because I don't know how to make you roll for that, because like if someone not standing
the
like
arms are
this,
very prominently
not standing like this, but like
like at a glance,
lamenting the lack of hands.
At a glance, he probably just looks like he's wearing a jacket with the sleeves too long.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing that would confuse Lai is that Lai reaped this person, and so the fact that this silhouette, it's about the silhouette. It's less about the hands. It's more about the silhouette, because you reaped this person.
Yeah.
It's less and more like, I assume hands.
It's not shouting up to God in the sky.
No. Or trying to shake a fist like that. None of that.
I hate y'all.
Okay. I think that would probably be another question towards Death then, is like, I definitely killed that guy.
Shouldn't use the K word, dude.
Oh, that's just the shorthand that they're using in their little brain.
You should be careful with that word.
All right, this one has been...
I was listening when I was, Myos. I'm not listening now. Now I'm in here with the thoughts.
Mm-hmm. So you know that I meant that in like a way of saying it much more quickly, because there's a lot of shit going on. I have reaped this person before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, you haven't, actually.
Oh, okay, cool. Should...
Can I just point out, Lai doesn't know the word miles.
No, Lai does not know the word miles.
Miles. So
Miles Morales.
Miles. I just say it differently than you do. I'm not saying Miles.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm saying that I've decided to call him Miles, is what I have decided.
That's what I thought it was at first, and I was like, Miles is a very anticlimactic name for death.
No.
But I guess that's what you get when you never ask him his first name.
It's actually Miles Stephen Death.
It's one of those situations where it's like, no, her name is Mom.
Yes, precisely. An 8-year-old would not think to ask Death its first name, you know?
His dad, big guy.
Yes. So wait, sorry, did you say something? I got distracted.
I also got distracted.
I'm so sorry.
Death at one point said Miles, and Lai said, okay, sure. However, I use death in a different context. Oh, I have killed this person before, but apparently it wasn't this person. Does this one need reaping?
What do they smell like when the smell isn't concealed?
Lavender.
And cigarette smoke.
Lavender and cigarettes.
Is that a Lai specific smell or a Reaper smell?
Oh, that's Lai specifically. Reapers don't. Smoking and lavender are not part of the job. Smoking is part of the lie, and lavender is the scent of their shampoo.
Fair enough.
Or towels. Who knows?
It's the shampoo that is like black, the black maintenance.
Yeah,
Dye
there's some
shampoo.
black hair dye in there. Their shower's probably covered in it.
But if
Danny, you didn't have to say those words of violence, but you did, and I heard them, and I want you to know that. Thank you.
It smells up purple. Just in case you were wondering.
It does. Yep.
if the smells are sort of suddenly there and hanging around, Juan probably does start looking around himself.
Would Juan have any reason to know what Lie smells of?
No, but
to my knowledge, they've never been in the same space.
No. But Juan would smell that there is the smell of lavender and cigarettes
and lavender,
and
which
no
is
one there.
Combination. Yeah.
The idea that no one is there to
Totally.
smell like lavender and cigarettes is the thing, not the actual smell of what it is.
Okay, but so can Lie tell if the vampire needs reaping?
The vampire does not need reaping.
Okay. Then not to be a poor collaborative role player, but then I think that Lie does just move on because bigger fish to fry than a vampire with no hands who looks like someone that you had reaped before.
It's just sort of, didn't I? No. Should I? No. All right.
God,
somebody that I reaped.
It's like the setup for a weird and problematic joke.
Who is that vamp I see?
Off you go. Where are you? Who are we reaping? Who we reaping? We reaping anyone fun? We're gonna head back to Brooke. We're gonna not head back to Brooke.
Realistically, I guess I'll say that Lie did hear Margot's plea.
But,
Yep.
So I think Lie will go ahead back to Brooke and appear to her. They're going to appear to her. This is
okay.
Oh, that's significant.
And Shawnee, I'll let you take Brooke for this one.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna take Death.
You could take Death, and I can take Brooke also, and I'll just play the two of them, and you can play Death.
Yeah, that sounds great. Let's do it.
That's fine. Okay. All right. So, Lie appears to Shawnee's like, I don't want to be the only one playing against myself in a scene. Fuck you. No, I'm happy.
Shawnee had their character pass out. Remember?
I mean, it was that, or like run.
I was just
break a leg. Probably keep running.
Passing out is the very Allison.
It is a very
decision.
Allison.
It was fitting.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so Lie appears to a Brooke who has been on the floor, on the ground, under a building, at this point probably for like at least an hour, maybe? How long has it been?
It's fine.
Why are you still alive?
Is that out loud through Lie's mouth?
Yes, and to Brooke.
That's unfortunate.
Oh no.
A heavy sigh from Brooke. Because I can't reach anything to kill myself with.
Oh God.
Lie, controlling their body, starts to move debris.
Should we do that, or we just wait? Maybe we should just wait. Like,
we're not gonna just wait. That's not the way we do this.
She's not gonna die.
Correct. We need to figure out when she should.
Well, I know it's not now.
Exactly. I'm not going to leave her trapped.
Do you know when you should die?
What the fuck kind of question is that, Reaper?
I mean, like dead. Like dead. You planning on doing that anytime soon? I got other people to reap.
Brooke, laying on the ground, is just thumping her head against it.
That's not
You
going
think
to
this
kill
will work?
you. No. I need you to die.
All right, well, get me out of here and I'll take care of it.
It's not going to take care of it.
Lie to death in their head. Will you please just shut up for this one?
What? We need to figure out why she is alive.
Did you or did you not pick me for a reason? Was I the first Draper who found them? Or is it because I'm good at my job?
It's because you're next in line.
Lie, carrying pieces of rubble, pauses, blinks, continues. All right, well, there's probably a fucking reason for that then. Let me handle this one.
Fine, but I'm taking over if you fuck it up.
I would expect nothing less, thank you. Lie continues. Mm-hmm. Margot sent me to do this. Me forgetting that I'm also playing Brooke. Brooke says, yeah, where the fuck is she? She said a few minutes.
You should just tell her she's not coming.
Finley estate.
That would like solve a lot of problems.
Shut up. Oh, fucking course. She's at the Finley estate.
Hey, you're oh, you're a unicorn. Huh.
Took you that long to figure it out when you've been in here for... Okay, whatever.
I mean, I've been in here for a while, but I'm not... It's gross. You know? Sorry. Part of you, but still...
How did you not know? You were inside the big guy. He knew.
Yes. Really? Yes. He didn't let me know. I have words for him. It's not his time, but when it is, I have words.
Lie snorts a little bit to that. Like out loud, but I don't think that Brooke would respond. And I think eventually they get her out of the rubble enough that they can kind of like help, like hold, like grab her hand and help her stand up. And she would like take the help, but not be grateful for it because it's Brooke. And Lie just says, whenever you're ready, you know where to find me. And Brooke says, okay, weirdo. And Brooke walks away.
Ooh, that was good. That was good. You should do that more. Do more of that. More of that. Go back.
What?
Yes. Yeah, you. That was good.
What else am I supposed to say to her?
I don't fucking know. But it changed something.
I'm not gonna chase her down.
Don't chase. I don't know.
Just trust me.
Fine.
There are 1,732 other things we should be worrying about now, 4 of them of which are over there. So we don't know when she's supposed to die. Maybe she picks.
Oh, God. She's just going to keep revolving door until she's bored?
I don't know. I might if I was her.
Can she pick now? Hey, can you pick now?
Collapse their hands over their mouth. Brooke, as she's walking away.
What a girl.
And Lie to death in their head. You really gotta warn me before you do that shit. This should be like a team thing for however long you're here till the big guy wakes up or whatever.
Yeah, he's up. He's up and doing shit. I don't know.
Can he reap without you? I guess I could. That's a stupid question. Okay,
Right.
they are going to go back to doing death things and reaping and shit.
Okay.
Well, I guess they're probably going to reap on the way to find their dad.
Just like picking flowers on the way.
Mm-hmm. Little body to show dad. Look, aren't you proud of me?
Juan, are you just going to leave? Are you leaving town? Are we out? Are we Juan out? The eyebrows have so much concern.
I mean, he doesn't have a lot keeping him here anymore, and it's probably not an amazing idea to hang around for Maltha to find out, to sort of decide that she now has time to, wherever he is on the list, for that to sort of reach the top. Like he did the one thing he wanted to do. And like, wasn't just his hands that were severed. He sort of severed everything.
Yeah.
He sort of severed everything that tied him to this place. So yeah, he's just sort of like thinking what he needs to sort of do to put him to sort of leave, which is probably not a lot. He's probably just sort of like handful of things that to gather from wherever he's put them and then just go.
Raphael, you get a message from Jay. Cage ready?
Is it?
Roll or use magic.
I don't remember what his thing for that is. All right, yeah, 10.
10. Cage is ready. What are you trying to catch?
The cuckoo.
Trying to catch a cuckoo. Jay. Oh, wait. Does does Rafe respond?
Yes. As ready as it's going to be with the information I have.
As good as it's gonna get. Maltha disappeared. Others disappeared. Bring Cage to Finley's? Question mark. The question mark is implied. It's sort of a soft question. If you could make a question mark half appear in a text message, that would be it.
Just the question mark is in invisible ink.
Yeah, just that.
No problem. Define others.
The usual suspects is the response.
Sort of I guess sort of half groans, half sighs at getting the exact answer he assumed he was going to get. And so we'll not only get the finalized cage thing. He gets a kind of I guess it's like a shoulder harness that has various tools and that you can put under his jacket.
Why am I hearing Ghostbusters theme? Why Ghostbusters theme?
I mean, whatever music you put to your gear up montage is really your decision.
Eye of the Tiger, very good. But like sexy because it's Rafe.
Yeah, it's sort of it's this slow motion with like this half like unbuttoned shirt, and he's puts the thing on, and then sort of a lot of like angles that weren't required but were appreciated.
Yep, the budget. They were required by budget, but not required for narrative.
It was contractually obligated. It just wasn't in Rafe's contract. It was someone else's contract.
I see. Yes, very good. And so he heads out to the Finley house, I presume.
Yes.
Okay. Where is Brooke going?
Brooke is... God. She's going to start walking in the direction
like, can you imagine?
that is home. No, she's walking in the direction home. But Danny, you're muted.
Can you imagine what? Wait, can you imagine what? What?
Phoebe said.
I said Brooke is ... God. As I was thinking,
she's walking towards God.
Yeah, no, she's walking
Brooke is
God, and I was like, no. Can you imagine if she was God?
Not good. She's walking home. No, I just thought of what she's going to do. She's walking home, but it is a very heavily wooded area, and there is at some point in those woods where she is going to take a brief detour, and she will reappear in 3 to 4 hours looking much better. She cannot go home looking like this.
I assume you didn't need me to be unmuted to hear me say Jesus Christ.
She can't go home looking like this. She's not going to. She'll still be dirty and covered in soot or smoke or whatever and stuff, but she will not be harmed anymore. So that's what Brooke is up to, and then she is going to make her way home. As we've established, her phone is all busted up. She assumes that her parents and her family is very worried, assuming that news has probably started to make it out, and so she is trying to get home.
Yeah. She makes it just fine. Margot.
Yes. So.
What are you waiting for before you head back? Since there is a denizen of the underworld, literally, like,
waiting outside. I mean, she would stop to talk to the Finley parents and like really try to ascertain, like dig into and ascertain what is going on and what is wrong. Really, she's angling it more at Noelle than Silas because she doesn't really know what what or Silas is, what he's doing there, whether or not he's, himself or, all this other shit.
I wouldn't ask what happened.
I mean,
she.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No. Go ahead.
She would ask if Margot needs first aid.
I don't have time. I just need to know she's gonna be okay. She tries to like push her hair out of her face, but it's just like it's wet. It's got blood on it.
Someone brings Noelle some kind of cloth and bowl, and she reaches out to dab the blood, at least, on Margot.
Margot like smarts. She's like, no, it's gonna. I can put that in my. If you give it to me, I'll just put it in my pocket. I can. I don't want to talk about me right now.
You are gonna fall over, and it is a full moon.
It's a what?
It's a full moon.
She's gonna turn around, like towards the door to the room, and go fuck. And then she's gonna turn back around, and straighten her face and go. Sorry. Okay.
I'm not your mom.
I don't have that much time. Obviously. What's going on with Allie?
She needs rest. That's all.
She doesn't know when she is. We were in a. It's a really long story, but
she needs rest.
I know, but she's gonna try to leave.
Thank you for bringing her home.
Noelle, you have to listen to me. She's gonna try to leave. Like, she was just gonna walk out of the rubble of like school just a second ago. Don't just send me away. Tell me something.
What do you feel?
I feel that she doesn't feel anything, and that's fucking terrifying.
Yeah. She needs rest.
I don't understand how a nap is going to help that.
I'm not talking about a nap. She needs rest.
Yeah. But she's needed rest for way more than just a week. And you know that.
Yeah, I do. You need rest too.
I don't have time. I'm sorry.
You have to go home.
I can't go home.
Why not?
There's people fucking dead out there, and it could be partially my fault. I gotta try and help them for as long as I can.
And how are you going to help them when you turn into a wolf?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I have to try. Is she going to be okay?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know.
Fuck.
I don't know everything. And
I know that.
Know everything.
I know that. I'm not asking you to know everything. Jesus. And she's like sort of collapsing into herself like a little bit. Like she's Margot's gonna walk backwards and sort of like lean on the wall nearest the door, and just like put her head in her hands. I don't like. I'm not asking you to know everything. I just want you to know more than I do. I just.
Margot.
What?
She needs you to go home.
I don't want to leave her if she don't know she's gonna be okay. I can't.
You're going to change anyway. And while there is space in this house for you to lie down as a wolf and stay in this room, there's not much space for anyone else.
I don't have a phone anymore. Can you call my dad when you know something?
Yeah. I will.
I'm sorry I didn't protect her. I was doing my best.
You brought her home. You did your best. I know you did.
I'm sorry. And she's gonna turn around and run off, I guess.
Run off where?
Exunt.
Exeunt. Severally. Where is she going?
It depends on what this guy looks like when she gets outside.
Actually, a little bit darker than when she went in.
So the sun is setting.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's sunset. Hey. She has got maybe 25 minutes.
All right. So she's gonna go meet up with Demetrius, who I've decided is
Demetrius, yeah.
the crotchety old rape man. And say, just take me back to school. I'll run back when I need to. I can help for a few minutes.
Okay.
Thank you. I
It's not
appreciate it.
Demetrius's job to monitor a werewolf.
Sure isn't. Don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions. Just as she disappears with Demetrius, Rafe, you arrive with a cuckoo machine.
Great.
And that's where we're going to leave it. Her day.
Like for goodsies? Wait, for today? For today?
Yeah, I have work in an hour.
Fuck, I forgot it was
Yeah, no, I gotta work.
It's the rest. Everybody's in the woods and no one is okay.
I want everyone to be okay, but I am not in charge of that.
I mean, Juan was pretty calm.
Juan's great.
Yeah, I think in the grand scheme of things, Lai's doing not.
No. See,
more,
the thing
more okay than not okay.
The thing about Lai is that Lai won't know that until Lai is out of immediate, like, Lai's repression.
Lai is in trauma phase. You cannot process trauma until you leave
Yes,
the traumatic environment.
Lai is in fight or flight.
Lai don't know what Lai is right now. Lai doesn't know.
Lai has never been in the recovery phase. They've only ever been in fight or flight.
So
they just didn't know it.
Fucking mood. So I know that Lai's not okay. But they don't.
Lai thinks they are. Yeah. Totally. It's fine. Everyone's doing great.
Everyone's doing great.
Give Brooke a couple hours. She'll be fine. She bounces back real quick.
She forcefully.
Okay. I will worry about that in a few hours.
Will you?
I mean, Margot will.
Margot has no idea.
They don't have any connection anymore, so it's whatever.
Yeah, but she has her memories, unfortunately, which is brand new for Margot.
Well,
And,
yeah, but she's
has
not
her
gonna
snipped.
know. She's not gonna know that Brooke has.
Oh no, she's not gonna know that. Yeah, I imagine any vestiges of like anything that went, that like were left of their connection were probably severed when she, that probably reset that. I think
Perhaps that would be very alarming to Margot. I don't know. You'll have to.
No, it wouldn't be sudden. It would just be like that's the last bit, and she's in an adrenaline mode anyway. But the point is that she doesn't need to be emotionally and spiritually connected to anybody to worry about their well-being.
This is very true. Margot will worry about whatever she can.
She has feelings.
But she would not notice the sudden absence of those Brooke ones.
No.
Oh, they've been fading out for a long time.
And she had her own to compensate for them, to put there, just slot in place.
Very much so. Yeah, I don't have any. I have feelings. I don't have anything else to say. I'm gonna end the stream. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Lost in the woods.